I don't even know where to put those now. I am an idiot. I forgot to start Steam VR. That might help. How is Steam Link not installed? What? But it loads up fine. What? I'm really confused. I'm really confused. Or not. Dang it. Okay, so that didn't load right. That's my fault. Dang it. Connect, please. I don't know why the Steam Link program in the headset is saying Steam Link not installed, but it boots up fine. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, what do you mean, not installed? Okay, take two. Come on, are you gonna load? Maybe? There it goes. Volume 30. Next track. Alright, let's do this. And Rappy, good morning. How are you doing today? Eye strain? Ooh, that's annoying. Is it anything like accidentally getting a flash of like welding light by chance? Watch it actually be something with welding. Jay Hampton, good morning. How are you doing today? Pause music. Uh-oh. Time. Give me 1 second. Apparently voice attack doesn't want to work now. I can't even turn my headlights on without voice attack running. That's how much I rely on it. Kind of annoying. Blub, I'm a fishy. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Task manager. I'm gonna start using voice attack to shut down voice attack, because just clicking on the X doesn't work. Red Special, your question. Hi, loved your Canyon Run videos. Never used VR. Do you see in 3D, or is this a big 2D screen in front of your eyes? It is fully 3D. That's one of the reasons why VR requires so much more processing power, because instead of just creating a flat image, it's creating 2 flat images with the camera offset, the cameras being your left and right eye, and when it is projected into the headset, it creates that 3D illusion. On top of that, because the headset is moving with your head, including positional, so up, down, forward, back, side to side, you also get that parallax effect, so things further away appear to be moving less than something closer to me. Like you can see the stick is moving a lot more than, say, the landing pad down there, right? The ship cockpit is moving less than the stick, but more than the pad. So it's a positional thing. That positional thing, actually, if you're blind in one eye, that's how people with only one eye worth of vision can see depth, is they use parallax to kind of determine that. It's kind of a weird effect, that kind of side effect that they found out with VR. But yeah, it is fully 3D. However, that being said, if you go into the options and graphics, go into 3D, and you change it to HMD Cinema, if you are new to VR, this might actually be a thing to get used to it. Here, yes, now it is a big flat screen, and I'm effectively playing the game on a flat screen in VR. So it's kind of if you're getting used to it and you're getting nauseous, this is actually like a step to get used to it. Sadly, because the only developer that worked at Frontier that did VR stuff, they left the company in 2017. Odyssey was started developing like 2018. The on-foot portion looks like this. There is no on-foot 3D-ness, sadly. It's something that the community has been like yelling about. They want 3D, but until they actually get a dedicated developer, it's going to be very difficult. All right. But yeah, now it's fully 3D again. Heck, even, let me open that up. This screen is curved for me. It looks flat for people on a flat screen, but in VR, it's actually a curved screen, so it is facing you the entire time. But yeah, it's fully 3D. Like the chair, you can tell that my chair is a lot closer than everything behind me. Used to be that before they added all the camera views, VR used to be the only way that you could look behind you in the cockpit. But yeah. There you go. Hopefully that answered your question. I probably went into too much detail again. Jamie Paradox, no problem, dude. How do I smoothen out the image? No. I am, okay, so in OBS, this again is something I can actively show. So I am running a program an add-on called Live Vision Kit. And Live Vision Kit has a couple video filters, and the one that I'm specifically using here is called Video Stabilizer. What it does is that it looks at points around the visible thing, and just like the GoPro Hyper Smooth effect, it is cutting off the edges, which is the green that you're seeing. to try to take out any kind of what is the term? Any kind of jerkiness, meaning this is stabilized and this is not. So now I move my head, and my jaw moving my head is causing the entire screen to shake a little bit, right? But the moment I reactivate it, now I talk and the screen stays relatively smooth because it's getting rid of that judder, right? Let me actually do a thing real quick. Hold on. Close that. Okay, so as you can now see, on the left is the stabilized image, on the right is the raw image. So, yeah, like the Oculus Mirror has the capability of doing smooth video, but it adds processing power. This Live Vision kit, though, can be applied to any video. If you want to take Star Trek and them shaking the Enterprise bridge around and everybody being thrown, you can run that stabilization filter on that and it will get rid of the shakiness on Star Trek. It's pretty crazy. But again, right side is the raw image, left side is the stabilized image. And you can see that just me talking is causing the entire thing to judder around while the left side is relatively smooth, right? Even when like looking around, you can see how jerky it can be, but then also how smooth it can be, right? There we go. And the reason why it looks like it zooms in slightly is the way it does it is it takes like 5% of the outer edge and makes that sacrificial, so it will then move the image within that boundary to stabilize it. It's the same exact thing that is done with the GoPros. The Live Vision kit, if you go to when you go and download it from their GitHub, there's a note in there that they have like a beta last release they did. Usually going to the last stable one works better. The developer, as far as I'm aware, has stopped development on it, so be cautious using the newest of the new beta, and I would recommend do the previous, what is it called? Do the previous stable version. They also have, one of the other filters that they have is called deblocking. If you've ever seen the, like, someone has an image of a sky, and the sky looks like it has, like, a sharp cutoff between colors that are supposed to fade, it is a good filter to get rid of that, too. So, another little thing that's included on that set of visual filters. They've got a bunch of examples on the GitHub the last time I was there. Alright, let's get back digging. Start from the beginning. Oh no. Oh no. Well, remember I told you I shut down voice stack? I forgot to start it back up. I can't boost, can't put my landing gear up, can't do anything. Let me get voice stack running again. Probably should have... I was doing that and then I got distracted answering the questions. Whoops. Can we... There it is. Hey, look at that. We got lights again. Hold on. Reset keybinds. And then suddenly it's not working again. That works. Why are my headlights not working? Lights. Lights. Sorry, I suddenly have a single button is now not working anymore. Press variable key. What? It worked for one button press and then completely broke. I am really confused. Bear with me, guys, as I try to fix my voice attack. Should have drops here, yeah. Let me double check and confirm on Twitch. Viewer rewards, drops. Control F, Elite. Yeah, you should be getting Elite Partner Program Trailblazer drops and the regular Elite Trailblazer drops. Started on February 26th and it goes until March 26th. So, a few weeks away. Mine haven't moved. I don't remember if it's the one where once you get one, you then have to accept it. If it's still not going, disconnect your account from the connection. Disconnect your Frontier account from the Twitch thing, and then reconnect it again. I think that's been a problem in the past. Yeah, try disconnecting and reconnecting. Sometimes it just has to be turned off and on again. Stupid, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Right click, end task. I'm now wondering if I need to reboot my PC, because if this thing's doing something weird with voice attack. Text not appended. Access to path not set? What? Time. Oh, there's a new version of voice attack.
808.
Time.
808.
Weird. I don't know. It's working now. I'm now really curious because it gave me a error message that it wasn't able to write plugin initialization exception. Voice attack ED router plugin. Oh, I didn't enable that. Shit. Hold on. Watching more than one stream. Yeah, that can possibly do it. General plugin manager. Do I not have that? What happened to my neutron plotter plugin? Yeah, I've got a plugin completely missing. I don't know. I will have to re-download that and install that again at some point. Fixed an issue with when I press key functionality not working every time with an extended numpad key, home, delete, and insert, etc. This is not a bug fix per se, but rather an attempt for a workaround of how Windows reports an extended numpad key up if the shift key is pressed after extended num key was pressed down. Okay. It's a Windows issue is what it is. Okay, whatever. Even re-linked everything and still no drops. You are keeping the volume level higher than 0, right? Because if you lower the volume to 0, it stops the drop as well. You can mute the stream through the tab, but you can't lower the volume. I think that's another issue. I think that was a protection to keep people from just farming drops or something like that. I'm just trying to think what else would cause it to not work. I mean, the other thing too is contact Frontier support and be like, hey, yeah, I have watched, and give whoever you're watching for this period of time, and then it's still not counting, so I don't know. They must have done some of the drops. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm in so many. I use like. It's funny too because like there's a lot of games I don't have any interest in, right? That I'm watching somebody at night and then I fall asleep, and then they raid somebody who then raids somebody else and then raids somebody, and then I wake up and I'm like, I have drops for games I have no interest in. I'm like, how did this happen? And then I go back and I look, and it's like, oh, it's because that person was playing that game, and I had just fallen asleep, and the drops had gotten attached to my account. It's like, you'll never see me play Tarkov, you know? Like, I have no need to get drops from that game, but I still get them. I think recently I got a shit ton of drops for that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or something. I think that's what it was. I think that's what that game's called. All right. Yeah, I wish there was a way to be like, I have no interest in this, and then clear those out. Lot of purple. There's no markers showing where all the Titans were, was there? Because yeah, the whole Thargoid conflict button's completely gone. I might need to add that to my spreadsheet of locations. Okay, so let me rephrase. Is there somewhere there's got to be a list of where the Titans were, right? Target Earth. I know where one is. Oh shit, no, go back. All right. The Titans still show on your map? Do you have them bookmarked or something? Or are they marked with a Thargoid marker or something like that? Set anomaly. There's still an icon for him. Hold on. Let me... What do I have to do to get that? Oh, I see him. I see what you're talking about. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even realize that was there. Awesome. Shit. What was the first Thargoid Titan to be killed? Maybe that's what I should be asking. And yeah, Jamie Paradox, yes please. I need to... What was the first Thargoid Titan killed? Daenerys, what system was that in? See, and this is where I really need to add the, if I add those names and locations to my spreadsheet, I'd just be able to be like, go to first killed Thargoid Titan, and it would just automatically do it. Okay, we're heading down there. We might have to be doing a little bit of spreadsheet editing. I'm sorry. I gotta deal with Excel, but it'll make navigation for what I'm wondering, what I've been hearing reports of happening that we need to confirm. Swaddless, what's up, dude? How are you doing today? Jay Hampton, I've been hearing reports that people are actually tracking them getting closer and closer. Like they're repairing and coalescing themselves. Pause music.
System scan complete.
Next track. No, I'm not talking about an explosion reverse. I'm talking about they're moving like meters every day. What's this, the Titans? Yeah, the Thargoid Titans that attack the bubble. There were 8 of them and players killed them. Collecting emissives like the T-1000. Is... Wow, it's not going to let me drop out until the last possible moment. Mage, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I've just been hearing reports that people have been tracking the parts of the Titan, and the Titans seem to be... The parts seem to be getting close to each other again. Why did it drop me out 54 kilometers? I was locked onto it. Whatever. Mage, make sure your IPD is spot on. Pause music. If your IPD setting is different than what your eyes actually are, your brain is trying to look at world scale completely different than what it's used to. Okay? I don't know how old you are, but your brain has had that long to get used to your eye distance. If you're trying to force a different eye distance to your brain, nausea is literally the kind of warning sign that your brain starts to do. 2 days ago, I was able to play for an hour with the occasional spasm. Now your head is spinning a bit. Again, double check the IPD. I know mine personally, and I know Lance's is very susceptible to being bumped and changed. I just touched mine and it was still off. I had to reset mine again. I literally have to use the lowest setting. What did I boost? I didn't mean to boost. But double check if the IPD didn't get bumped. Used an app to measure your IPD. You kind of want it where when you look at the side in your peripheral vision, so you need to be looking this way and kind of look at your peripheral vision. Make sure that whatever it is still sharp. That usually means that you have the lenses focused at the right spot. If you can get it if you can get your IPD professionally done by an optometrist, it helps even more. Because they, the way that I did it, I didn't use a Sharpie, but I used a marker, and I put my face up against a mirror, and using the marker, I stared at my own eye in the mirror and put a dot right in the middle of it, okay? And you close the other eye so you're not doing like this stuff, right? You're not looking, you're not changing the angle your eye is looking. You want to look straight at the mirror, put a dot on it. Close that eye, open the other one, do the same thing, right? I was doing like a weird maneuver like this to touch the screen. And I did that like 3 times, and then I measured it using a measuring tape with millimeters on it to get my IPD, and then just average them. I got the Quest 3 delivered yesterday. Is there a trick to get more juice battery life out of them? 2 hours and they're done. No, the battery on them is very limited. The only trick to getting more battery life out of them is literally to buy an external battery pack. Mage, please tell me you didn't actually use your credit card. Some of those apps literally take pictures of your credit card. Okay, good. Yeah, you gotta be really careful. Gotta be really careful with that shit. Now going back to the... Now, okay, see, right now, that's the reason why I have this cable attached to the headset, is simply for power. Okay? When I do these 6 to whatever hour streams that I do, I use the... Because I'm sitting down, I'm plugged in. I could unplug it and run it wireless. However, the way that I do that is I use Bobo VR battery packs. And my headset, I have this M3. It's not exactly Velcro. It's like a plastic locking material. And as you can see, I've got it in... I've attached it to 2 different places on the back of the headset. Okay? From there, this is a Bobo VR battery dock that I have locked right there. And then this battery... Hey, Dietrich, what's up? It has magnets built in right there. That's the big silver circles. And then all the contact points. So it's literally, it just attaches magnetically there. So it just, even when I have it like off my head or on my head. So like, because I'm using a mishmash of parts, so I'm using 3D printed bits to attach. Hold on. 3D printed bits to attach a Vive Deluxe audio strap to mine, and then I have it plugged into the audio on that side. This cable goes through one of the Velcro straps that I have. Catch the light just right. And what I do is I can literally unplug that, then plug that in, and now I'm running on battery power. That's it. I do that when I play like VR chat. So I have like 3 of these batteries. They're like 10,000 milliamp batteries. I think each battery gives me about 4 to 6 hours each. And the charger I got is literally, it magnetically attaches to it too. So it works really well. But yeah, right now I'm running AirLink. I'm completely wireless. The main reason why I don't really use this is that it looks a little bit ridiculous with this thing on the top of my head. I would usually like to put it down lower, like that. However, this then starts hitting the chair. So, a little bit annoying. And Dietrich, thank you very much for the bits. I still have no idea why it's posting it twice. But, the other thing, too, is that if you're using the cable to power it, make sure it's a decent cable that can handle the 100-watt power supply that the Quest comes with. Uh-oh. I don't remember that happening. Not at one of the Titans. Hold on. Why are we getting frame shift anomalies? Night vision? Why was I getting frame shift anomalies? Is that normal? If you're not at the Soul Titan, Thargoids will drop in. Okay. I wasn't aware that was happening. Where are you? I don't see... There's movement. Cargo scoop. Weird. Elite Volume 40. You bought the Meta cable, pretty expensive cable. Yeah. Let me find the exact cable that I purchased, so you can, if you need to, a known backup that works. I think the cable I got was like $30. But let me double check. They might have changed the price. Yeah, so... I mean, the Meta cable is guaranteed to work, but this is, Are you gonna work? Send. There it is. That's the Amazon link, US Amazon link to the one that I have. I actually bought 4 of them. Simply because it's a $20 cable. I bought 4 of them because I was really worried that Malcolm was going to chew it. And so far, I'm still using the first one. So I haven't even had to change the cable out yet. Now, that being said, since my grandmother is planning on getting me multiple kittens sometime in the next few months, we'll probably have to watch them and keep them from chewing this one, so I'm glad I bought 3 extra. You'll probably end up seeing me run the cable back along the ceiling again. Yeah, so the fact that you can plug that power supply, use the power supply that the headset came with. I think it's a 100-watt power supply. And use, again, the USB cable that it comes with, because that cable is rated for that power, and then plug it into that. So, yeah. The only time that this cable failed on me was because one of the cats that is here in my house went into that back room and unplugged the cable after stepping over it. I was like, oh no, the cable finally went bad, and I go in there and I found out that it was just unplugged. So, still, nothing's wrong with the cable. Yeah, the cat you saw earlier was not my cat. Don't like it when it's 100 watt, mine's only 18. I thought the one it came with was 100 watt. I don't remember now. Is it 18 watts? See, now I'm going to have to go back into that back room and check it. I think I might have... Maybe the reason why I'm thinking 100 watt is I might have bought a secondary power supply for when I'm sitting over there in my beanbag and plug it into the wall. Maybe that's what I'm mixing up. It's probably what I'm mixing up. So I'm probably incorrect. See, now I'm questioning myself. I might have to go into that back room and check. It's not worth it. I'll look at it later. I know that the one in my... Again, my computer is physically in another room for me. I pass all the cables through the wall, so I don't have to deal with computer heat and or noise being in this in my stream room. If the Titans are coalescing and healing, yeah, that'll be interesting. Night vision. Can't even see that thing. until you get to this side. Yeah, this looks like frickin' bone. Really shiny bone. Still really curious why it drug in all the rocks, though, still. I don't think I have a pulse wave scanner, do I? No. Careful unplugging and plugging it in. People have had connection melt on the headset. That sucks. I have not had any need to take my headset apart at all, so I would not want to do that. Has anybody used a prospector limpet on any of these rocks that were left inside the around the Titan by chance? Where is my fleet carrier? I don't think that command's working. Full wireless. I'm hearing noises over here. That... what is that? It's got the circle of a interceptor. It is.
Energy surge detected.
I gotta do a test now. Okay. Found the button. Are these ones aggressive, or are they just essentially doing recon? Interesting. Night vision? Oh, come on. Please fly in a straight line. Ah, shit. Never mind. Now I'm in trouble. I didn't mean to bump him. I'm sorry. Oh, I was trying to get in front of them so I could look at their, the symbol over their cockpit. This thing has a ton of mass. What confuses me with this, though, is that if you're near a planet and you get 2 kilometers from the planet, then you're not mass locked anymore. What's making this so massive that I gotta get... How far am I? +25 kilometers from it before it lets me jump? It's insane. A swadless, technically I don't. What I have is the Warthog base with the Warthog stick, and then in the center one is a Thrustmaster Ava base. So that's their newest spring and cam one. Again, with a Warthog stick, but it's on an 8-inch extension, and this is what I use for when I do helicopter flight sim. It's very lightly sprung, next to no dampening, so I can sit there and... With helicopters, you're like holding it in a position for hours at a time. So it lets me put my arm on my thigh and then essentially manipulate it with my fingertips like you would in the real thing. Right? Yeah, we're still doing that around the world flight, and we last landed in Cambridge. We're stopping at every single airport in the UK. So think about, I've landed at every single airport north of Cambridge. That's a lot of airports. But like right now, since I'm doing this game, I do not have this... Like, I've got a USB hub on my side, and I literally just disable this when I'm playing this. Same as my collective down here. It's disabled when I'm playing a game like this. So I'm not adding any extra inputs to it. Overshot it a little bit. So Croy, my around the world flight started in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and I started the day that VR became available. And we started with using the Long Easy kit plane, because at the time helicopters didn't exist, at the most southern airport in South America. And we just beelined it straight north. And this airplane might fly at about 100 knots, maybe, so it was low and slow. It was a little bit weird flying through many of the mountainous areas in South America because it was very foggy, and a lot of times there was a lot of thunder and lightning going on. We about ran into the mountain a few times. But slowly made that along until we got to St. Louis, Missouri, which is halfway in the U.S., and that's when the helicopters were released, and the moment that came out, I've been flying helicopters since. For those new to the stream, I am a commercial helicopter pilot in real life, so we do the flight simming stuff here too. Type 7. Oh! That's convenient. I didn't even think about doing that. Okay. I did not know that they would do that here. Okay, that's nice. Note to self. You can get repairs at the Thargoid Titans. But yeah, we made our way all the way up to the most northern land-based airfield in the continental U.S. up in Canada. Alert, I think is the name of the... Yeah, Alert is the name. From there, I had to backtrack because the trek through Canada, it was literally testing the limits of my fuel tank. And we made our way back down south until we were able to cut over, jump over the water into Greenland, and then flew along the coast of Greenland until we got to the point where then I didn't play the game for several months, and then one day I noticed that the jet stream was just perfect, where it gave me like 120 knot tailwind to go from Greenland to Iceland. So we took advantage of that to fly to Iceland. The next day we flew around Iceland to set up for our next trip. The next day, the winds were still right, so we flew from Iceland to the Faroe Islands, then Faroe Islands to the north of Scotland. From there, that's when I decided to change my criteria, and yeah, I then landed at every single airport, including every single farm airstrip that is currently listed in Microsoft Flight Sim, down to Cambridge so far. So that's essentially what we've been doing. I think the landing at every single airstrip in the UK has now taken me longer flight time than the trip from South America to Alert. It's been a minute. What are we doing today? Just more checking on things, because I'm hearing reports that the large chunks of the Titans are slowly drifting towards each other. Like it's coalescing and repairing itself or something. Not entirely sure. Tyrannus? Yeah, Tyrannus? I don't know how to pronounce this. This was the first one killed, so that's why we're checking it out now. And we just had a Thargoid interceptor jump in. It was peaceful until I bumped it trying to look at its cockpit symbols. Tararnus? Okay. Yeah, but these aren't gravity enabled though. If there was a microgravity, it would affect everything that has gravity, and my ship isn't even moving. Like, it would be pulling my ship in too. I think it's either Frontier doing a thing where they're making the parts drift inward for something in the future or something like that. Not exactly sure yet. Again, this is just what I'm hearing reports of. No idea if it's actually happening or not. Because I don't have people to, like, compare, what is the word? Compare distance of parts and then come back in a week and see if they've moved or something. Oh yeah. In real life, there would be microgravity. If they had all these things, at some point it would gradually coalesce and everything, but For those that don't understand this, the International Space Station, Elite Volume 5, the International Space Station, because of its length, it is in a gravity-stabilized orbit. Its length and the microgravity and everything like that has caused it to essentially, I've just gone blank. Lock? Tidally locked. It's essentially a version of tidally locked to the Earth, so one side always faces it. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually bowed. I have a Lego ISS. I really need to finish my display cabinet stuff that I want to make. I've got a wall that I want to mount a set of, not exactly bookcases, they're going to be spaced further out for display pieces. Elite Volume 30. The whole ISS thing, I think it's just politics right now. They will one day, but they're gonna replace it with something. Oh, I was picking up a ship on the other side is what I was getting. Target 98K Tauri. Well, the problem with the moon base is you really need a gas station stop off in low Earth orbit, too, to really do it efficiently. Eric Kendo, good morning. Hope you're doing well. There we go. What is my jump range right now? 67? It's not that bad. I was looking at changing some of my build around, and the build I was looking at would be fully equipped with 6 weapons and still get 67 light year jump range. It would also have a little bit more power. It wouldn't have as much cooling, but it would definitely have enough power. VKB gunfighters, nice. Are you doing dual sticks then? Because I saw you said gunfighters, so plural. Dual sticks, left Omni. Okay, nice. Yeah, if I never had HOTAS stuff, and I probably was not involved in real aviation, I would have probably gone dual stick, simply because if you're learning it that way, you're building that muscle memory, right? And it's the muscle memory that is what screws me up. Because I have now for the... Yeah, we're coming up on 11 years now. For 11 years, I've used this little gray little stick right here underneath my thumb for thrusters. My brain is hardwired towards that, and I'd probably be like, oh, what the hell am I doing? And absolutely wreck my ships trying to do dual stick that way. Again, you learning from the beginning with that will actually be a benefit. Add a throttle later for pushing cargo. Again, makes sense. That's essentially a set and forget kind of thing. Didn't Elite used to have a keybind for auto-destruct? For auto-destruct? I don't believe so. Auto-destruct, as far as I'm aware, has always been a thing where you go into this screen and you have to go down into that, and then it has a confirmation thing. The button that Elite had that caused a lot of people problems were on the consoles. I think the button for deploying landing gear and the button for boosting is the same button. You just have to do a combination of buttons to hit one or the other. And people were boosting inside of stations, and or the eject all cargo button caused people issues. Using an X56 right now. Okay. So at least you'll have the pitch roll yaw bit. You'll still have the muscle memory from that. I don't ever remember it ever having an auto destruct hotkey, because oh my god, people would mess that up so much if they did that. Like, see, in fact, move the keyboard out of the way. You see this big yellow switch on my button box here? It's under a Molly switch. Okay, I have to physically open it up to hit that yellow button. You can't hit that button by accident. Okay? That's my dump all cargo button. For that exact purpose. Don't want the cats to touch it. I don't want to accidentally bump it. Right? And crazy thing with it is that I hardly ever use it unless it's like an oh shit, I can't get voice attack to react quick enough thing. In fact, check this out. I have meta alloys on board my ship. Eject all cargo. Hold on, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Eject all cargo. It's not all. Eject cargo. Okay? Now you notice you just heard a chirp, okay? I have a lot of voice stack commands that you say the command, and I don't know if it's actually working unless I hear a audio confirmation, right? The crazy thing is that would not have ejected my cargo. That first chirp is asking for a confirmation. Okay? Now here's the crazy part. Confirm eject.
Cannot eject. Conditions not set.
The reason why it does that is that you have to give those two commands within 10 seconds of each other. So you use the first command, and then you have 10 seconds to give the second command. If you don't, and you accidentally say confirm eject like I just did on purpose, it still won't eject the cargo because you're now out of the window, right? And that's just to confirm that you don't actually say something that voice tech picks up as the cargo being read, as being... It's something that you don't pick up as the cargo purposely being ejected, right? So I try to put it in safety stuff, right? One of the other features I did with that, though, is I had made a command that you could create your own password, and it would save your password to the thing. So I need a random phrase. Samster Redclaw, I'm using your last written text to do this. So just bear with me. Set password. Yeah, unbind the eject all cargo button. One of the best tips for beginners. That is now my password. Okay? Oh shit, no.
Password has been set to yet unbind the object all cargo button. One of the best tips for beginners. That is now my password. Okay. Oh shit, nope.
I didn't let it finish the dictation. Set password. I am an idiot.
Password has been set to I am an idiot.
I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Eject cargo. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Let me... First off, let's drop to normal space. Can't believe I did that. I am an idiot. Eject cargo. I am an idiot. Eject cargo. I am an idiot. Eject cargo. I am an idiot. Reset profile. I am an idiot.
Cannot eject. Conditions not set.
I forgot you. When you create a variable command, you have to reset the voice tech profile to get it to work. I completely forgot that it did that. 10 years ago on D-Fly's stream, he demonstrated an auto-destruct password protected through VA. I mean, there is a way to automate it. Of course, the ads are playing right now, of course. The problem with me saying I am an idiot, I say that a lot, because I am, and I do stupid shit. Where's my mouse pointer? There it is. It wasn't a... It was not a dedicated self-destruct key. It was a series of button presses. And essentially what that would do would essentially... Like, if you're over in this screen, okay? What the thing would do is that it would... See, now I gotta remember what... Open right panel. I forgot what that panel is called. Open internal panel. Open nav panel. I have that. Close nav panel. Now I've got to find what the other one's called. But yeah, like when I use the when I use my docking request command, okay, what it does is that it opens up the left panel like it just did, but then it does a series of button presses to find and locate and press the request docking command. You can do the same thing on that side, because by default, every time you make a hyperspace jump, the game resets. Come on, where is it? There it is. Every time you make a hyperspace jump, it resets to that tab, right? So as long as you didn't do anything, it would be 1, 2, 3 tab over, right 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then push the button, probably left to select yes, and then push the button again. Like, I mean, you could definitely do it, but it, yeah, I don't know. I think HCS had some kind of communication with Frontier, and their profile has ways of telling exactly what tab you're on. They're getting data that a lot of other people that make profiles for voice attack can't use. The tab you're on does not get written to the player journal, so they're using something else as far as I'm aware. So because of that, it might be able to look at it, like if you're on another tab, it will still navigate to it and then go from there. But I think it's all entirely still button press stuff. Like, if you press anything while it's happening, it'll break it. Right? I don't think they have a way, like, once they get on the correct tab, it's just button presses to navigate to a certain thing. When I did my Earth to Beagle Point run, where I held the world record for a full 6 days, when I did that run, I actually wrote a command that did the thing where it shut down all of my Anaconda's systems and then repaired them faster than I physically could click on things, to fully repair the FSD for all the neutron jumps we were doing. Again, that was just a lot of trial and error to, one, make sure it did everything in order, and then two, we just kept lowering and lowering the pause in between button presses to ensure that it was actually pressing everything in the correct order. And I had literally a command that made the pause a little bit smaller every time, and we did it repeatedly until we were able to get it happening every time without it skipping button presses. That same type of command. Truckstar, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. 9 months now. Holy crap. Goldfish memory. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, like when I use this command as an example, set station. Right there. The reason why it goes through that so fast is that I use that same type of command to lower the pause in between button presses to get it to push all those buttons as fast as possible. And it's literally just changing the pause. That's it. I think by default, increase delay. Increase delay. Increase delay. It heard this is the way. Increase command delay is the command.
My new replacement joystick comes tomorrow. Thinking about playing for a while on VR using my 3 monitors. Any advice or tips I should know for running a 3-monitor head setup?
I think the only issue with running a 3-monitor thing is, one, you've got to have something like the Nvidia Surround that makes it seen as a single monitor, and then also just be aware that as far as I'm aware, Elite does not do super wide displays, so you might get a little bit of weirdness on the peripheral or something like that. Let me also do this in order before it scrolls off screen. The Digital Ninja and Nano Monk, thank you guys both for the resubs. Appreciate that. And salutations, Nano Monk. Hope you're doing well today. This is the way, a good name for a Mandalay. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to, one, like I have with Excellent, I need to add this is the way, one, to a command that you guys can trigger. Two, I need to get the crowd of Mandalorians all saying this is the way, and add that to a voice attack command so when I respond, it responds with a group of people. And NanoMonk can happily report that while I was playing Elite, I was playing on 3 monitors with an eye tracker. Very cool. I would say, if you've never tried it and you have a webcam, use OpenTrack. OpenTrack does have a mode where you can use a webcam, and the webcam can look at your face, and it can actually, that's the correct word, act like a track IR system, and it will track you looking around. So even with a 3-monitor system, you can then turn your head to look at something, and it will greatly change the view even more. And I think you can use it to look at the side screens. But, yeah. OpenTrack. Hold on. Now, sadly, I do not have a camera attached to my game PC. All of my I keep doing that. The fact that I have the thing so sensitive that it keeps focusing on the game, me just resting my feet on the thing, makes whatever window I pop up, what is it called? Focus on the game, and it goes behind the game. I think it's I think it's Easy Tracker. Hold on. Actually, no, I can't display that. Shit. Yeah, I think it's Easy Tracker version 1.1. You just set your camera and then it will... I want to show this off to people. Why not set up a word bingo with a random generator we can start via channel points? I've never ran one of those. I don't know. Look to the side screens and was able to do the spiral maneuver. Nice. What, the spiral of speed? It's not a loop of shame. It's a spiral of speed. I don't know. I'm not entirely set on putting little mini games on my game, but I don't know. Mini games on my stream. I'm not sure. I don't even know what the hell to do with the channel points, to be honest. And I'd rather not require channel points to trigger sound effects. Shit, I'm gonna have to do this. Hold on a minute. I literally have a camera attached to my 3D printer, but it's attached with zip ties. So I hear that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go cut the zip ties and move the camera over here. Ugh. Ow. Oh, shit. All right. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna plug it into this PC itself. I hope the cable reaches. Open track. Let's try this again. I might be using the wrong one. There it is. I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong input for OpenTrack. You're supposed to use the neural net tracker. So what happens here is OBS. So as you can see, this is just a camera on my desk, and it's able to track everything. It's able to see what direction my head is turning, all that kind of stuff. It works, as you can see, it works quite well. Do be aware that by default, it is very jerky. You can see how the octopus on the side is twitching around quite a lot. You can actually then go into the filter and add a filter, and then that will attempt to smooth it out. You can see how now the octopus is a lot more stable. And you can set it where, like, I think right now I have it essentially as at a 1-to-1 mapping. So right now, if I move my head 25 degrees to the left, it moves the view 25 degrees. So it's a direct kind of thing. If you take it and, say, dumb it down, let's say 45 degrees, I want it to ramp up, okay? So now, you can see here, it's relatively stable, but then I'm now looking at my third monitor here, but the octopus is now looking behind it. So you can kind of get an idea how to exaggerate the motions at extreme angles, right? And then again, this is something you can tweak this until you get the view just right. And it has yaw, pitch, roll. Roll, I would just put it 1-to-1 or completely turn it off, which means just bring it all the way down. You can also change what the maximum setting will be, so you don't have to go 180. The only reason why I had this was because I use OpenTrack to play non-VR games in VR, and it has a method of using the actual where is it? Steam VR input, so it actually gets the raw input from the headset. And in that, I want it exactly 1-to-1, no exaggeration at all. Again, the neural net tracker, you get this if you have the newest version of OpenTrack. It comes with all these plugins and everything. But all these different ones, it's all different. Like, they've got it where it'll work with the Tobii eye tracker for games that don't use the Tobii eye tracker. But yeah, the neural net tracker is the one that uses the camera. So you can see there's the camera. Usually it auto enters in all these other things already in it and everything. A lot of this you don't even have to mess with. Just do make sure, edit your camera settings so it's not super bright or whatever to the camera. You want it to be able to identify you and not like a blurry thing, because it needs to actually see the detail for it to do the things. But I mean, this should work just fine in Elite as an example. And again, track IR, as far as I'm aware, like this range right here does nothing, and only after you move your face past that, it will start affecting things. So like, for example, here I am looking forward. Let me reset it. So here I am at 0, and it looks like 10 degrees. Bring that down, and now in the middle, it's you can see how it's greatly dumbed down. Got to do that with the pitch too. Okay. So now, like, towards the middle, it's greatly reduced. You see there's no motion there, even though I'm moving my head. But then only after that, it will then do the motion. Right? This is some of the things you're going to have to do to fix it. I think the other thing you guys were seeing was the roll. That was why it was moving a little bit there. So I was seeing that. But yeah, OpenTrack. Super, super useful program if you don't have VR or a TrackIR or Tobii eye tracking or anything like that. Super nice program. Oh, man. Was able to keep your time on 2 seconds. Very cool. With a controller, too. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Being able to do that, like, you'll see me when I'm doing it, like, I'm doing, like, full deflection with the rudder and everything. And, of course, my headset turned off while I was doing all the explanation. There it goes. Okay. That's true. Yeah, NanoMonk. Yeah, it works for a Beam NG drive. Hold on. Did I get that or not? Yes, I did. Target TIIQ. Did I forget what system it is? I think I forgot what system it is. There is a system down here that I want to go to. No, it's got a population. Might be that one right there. Well, now I'm on the search for finding a specific system. You can get the fast approach with Super Cruise. Yeah, I don't use Super Cruise Assist. Again, like, it's just, maybe it's just the fact that, you know, like, I enjoy driving my car quick on twisty roads. And I'm a helicopter pilot, but I enjoy flying my ships. But that's just me. It's a reason why you see me try to fly the maneuverable ships. Are we gonna just... Am I in a Braben tunnel? Uh-oh. There it goes. Is that settlement? Yep, here it is. This used to take so long, it doesn't take that long now. I'm only using more fuel for this, right? There's nothing breaking on my modules, is there? I don't think there is. I need to practice doing that slowdown portion and figure out where exactly I need to hit the button for these approaches here. Just heat generation, but you don't get that in the 5. No. Python, Type 8. Mandalay, Cobra. The four newest ships don't have that, do they? Was there another ship that had that, or am I thinking of something else? Python was the first ship to have that, I believe. Mark II Python, sorry. So this planet, a long while ago, used to have wreckage sites that appeared on it, and they were like space station wreckage. And I don't know if they still do that or not. Because the impact site now is just a beacon. I think that's just like a crashed eagle or something stupid. Active power source. Yeah, and see, the other thing too is that before we used to have crazy amounts of canyons around this, and they had all these barnacles surrounding these two locations on this planet. Now all the barnacles are there. Where's the other facility? Yeah, okay, so this one still does have all the barnacles around it. Cool. We just got rid of the other one. 3, 4, 1. Let's go to 4 first. Night vision. What system is this? Pleiades sector IH-V C2-16. India Hotel Victor Charlie 216. Night vision helps not to turn the night vision off.
Welcome to our starport, Commander. Please fly safely within the port perimeter.
Yeah, we don't have near as many canyons as we used to. I miss the canyons the old game engine used to create. And Commander Snips, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Time?
9:27.
And I think all these barnacles were broken too. I remember years ago doing beige patrol looking for Thargoid barnacles in canyons. But yeah, both these locations were completely surrounded by barnacles. It changed after the new planetary tech was made. "16 kilometers. What am I seeing? Sorry, I'm seeing some little thing flickering on the ground. Usually small objects look weird at a distance. What was I seeing? Was the game literally rendering a single rock at that distance? That blows my mind sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll have weird shit like that happen where I'm able to see lights, landing gear. I can't see shit. Thank you. Of course, I'm right at a seam. A lot of the rock is under the ground. No, I'm not seeing anything hidden. Alpha Zero, it has gotten better, but I still feel that there's some graphical things that were a downgrade between Horizons and Odyssey. One of the biggest things is that explanation that was given on the forums about how anti-aliasing is working absolutely fine in the game. It's just in the wrong order, so you're not seeing it. I'm trying to remember if... Wasn't there a ground base like this at one point that had a barnacle right in the middle of it? I don't think it was this facility, though. It might have been this facility.
Terrain alert. Pull up now. Blocking landing pads is in breach of flight regulations.
How am I blocking the landing pad?
Now.
Wasn't anywhere near the landing pad. Good grief. Yeah, the shadow, that's an ongoing thing. I still feel it's off by a single decimal point when it comes to rendering the shadows. In fact, here, hold on. I had taken some pictures using Final Fantasy XIV. I had a thing where you're able to edit the shadow calculation, and I showed what it was by default and then off by 1 decimal point, and it's the exact same issue that's happening in Elite right now. Let me see if I can find the image. Because once you see it, you're going to be like, that's exactly what it is. I can either find the images, or I can actually fire up the game itself. Which would you guys rather me do? The problem now is finding them. Finding the damn pictures. So Alpha Zero, there used to be an issue where some things were not showing in the right eye, but it looks like this update they did fix that. So there is also that as well. Sorry, I'm gonna have to move the microphone stand so I can actually see my screen. It's easier just to do this. But yeah, the orbit lines are now showing in both eyes. That was the main thing that kept me from playing the game, because I would try to do that and it was flickering constantly and I was getting sick as shit. I'm really glad they fixed that. Oh, this is annoying. I take so many damn pictures in Final Fantasy 14 that it's really difficult to find the actual animated ones that I did. And it was like a series of them all in a row, too. That's December of 2 years ago. Like, the shadows have been an issue for a while. You know what? Hold on. I think it might be easier just to go to Discord. And of course people are messaging me. Hold on. Okay, scroll back. Get out of my way. Oh, there they are. Open. Yeah, once you see this, you're gonna be like, that's exactly what's happening in Elite. And the funny thing, too, is I literally went to the moon in the game to show the images. Did I get it? What the ever-living shit? Why is it not loading in that? Hold on. Well, this is annoying as hell. Apparently, Imager has deleted them, but I can still see them in the Discord post. Damn it. Arakendo, yeah, I was in the Air Force. I was a aircraft structural maintenance. My career field was 2A7X3, aircraft structural maintenance. I dealt with structures, of course, so riveting, all that kind of stuff. We also were involved with corrosion control, also known as painting. Technically, coatings, but we also did tubing. So because of tubing, I got to work on some Navy and Marine aircraft as well, and Army helicopters too. So yeah. Did I wash the aircraft from top to bottom or bottom to top? I didn't wash them. The crew chiefs washed them. We were in charge of the wash rack, however, and it is top to bottom. You still soak everything where you can get to going up, but to wash them off, you got everything wet and then top to bottom, yes. C-130s coming back from the desert were disgusting. Then I got to ride around the wash rack on the little scooter thing with the little scrub pads cleaning up all the dirt. I did that after I had my cancer and surgeries, so I wasn't able to physically do my normal job at the time. So I got to ride a little thing around, and I was in charge of facility. So the hangar we were in, I made sure the wash rack was clean, got all the dirt and crap swept up. In charge of Gerber, which was the stencil cutting tool. We made stickers for a bunch of things around the base, and the reverse stencils for masking off stuff on the aircraft and painting the aircraft. A-10s, C-130s, F-16s, F-15s, stuff like that. There's a few aircraft at the Hill Air Force Base Museum that my fingerprints are on. Just stuff like that. Alpha Zero, yeah, the Pimax crystal should work absolutely fine. My biggest annoyance with Pimax as a company is just simply they come out with a headset, they support it for a small amount of time, and then they move on to their next headset. And unless you have a community of people continuing to support it, you're not going to get any support from Pimax. That's my only annoying thing. Live by Davis Mothin. Nice. I got the A-10s that I was with, the Flying Tigers, out of, at the time, Pope Air Force Base in Fayetteville, North Carolina. They moved to Moody, Georgia. So I don't know what town that's near. But I don't even know if Moody's changed its name. I don't know if it's one of those bases or not. Pope Air Force Base doesn't exist anymore. It's now Pope Army Airfield. I left as they were essentially doing the drawdown and then sold the property to the Army. They have an active duty Air National Guard unit there, which was flying C-130J models, which were the newest one at the time. 6-bladed props, 40 inches longer, something or other like that. Yeah, the Pimax is supposed to be really good with that. My big thing that I'm worried about with the Pimax would be just if I got one, the lack of support after they've moved on to the newest and greatest thing. That'd be my big worry. Yeah, A-10s are amazing. That's an A-10 shell casing. So, yeah. So it's that, and I need to 3D print the actual bullet that goes into it at some point. That'd be nice. This one's been fired 3 times. After 3 times, it expands so big that they can't use it anymore. I got that when I went to Afghanistan in 2005. Why am I looped around shit? There's the 40mm shell. Fired from an AC-130. Again, large. Oh, God, I can't reach these. The smaller one here is an Apache shell, and the one that is polished is just a Apache dummy round. That they run the dummy rounds through the gun to make sure everything functions. But again, A10 Apache. And again, you can see how big the actual round is for the Apache. It's 3 inches? 10 millimeters? It's big. Of course, A10, you get a few thousand of those downrange. Those down there. 4.5-inch brass shell casing from a British frigate. That's cool as hell. I've seen some people have those big ones that they had it cut down and made into a beer stein. They got like a piece of glass blown into it so they can actually put a drink into it. Like it's like they take it, they cut it down, and then they have the glass blown into it where the glass is kind of dripping down the one side, and then they loop a handle in the glass. Bunch of fancy shit. I've also seen people take like the A10 shells and cut them real short and do the same thing for like shot glasses. Paul Sad Sky, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Does the Apache do it as well? I think they both recirculate the bullets back into a storage thing. Primarily because the shell casings are able to be reused. They're able to put more powder in it and put another bullet in it and everything. But they've got a limited amount of times they can do that. As an example, the A10 one, it can be fired 3 times before it's out of limits. And another stupid fact, the A10 doesn't even have a firing pin. They have an electrode that fires like a spark plug in a car, and the distributor for it is actually a part we actually order from Harley Davidson directly. So, all right. Yep, Harley Davidson makes the electronic distributor that fires the A10 gun. I mean, they're easily accessible. They hardly ever break. That one's broken as well. Oh god, these two are really close to each other. About 1.5 kilometer spacing between those two. These like eggs or something? My big concern is that from the concept art that here, it's easier just to show and tell, right? June 13th, 2024. Bear with me. I'm gonna gotta check something here now. I now have a date range that I can... May, June, so 6 months. Okay, this might actually give me those damn images. Open folder. Perfect, I got the images. Hold on a minute, guys. Why are the images so tiny? Can I? Yes, I can. Good. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys a couple images. These images are from Final Fantasy XIV. I used a mod to change the precision of the shadows. Okay, and the first image, as you can see, it's relatively nice and sharp, right? By changing it one singular digit, it does that. So I think that was from 44 to 444. 44.4 to 444. One single digit essentially is the difference between nice sharp shadows and the shadows being a jumbled mess. And that, sadly, is what Elite looks like right now. Which is making me think that somebody either... Yeah, somebody has a decimal point wrong. But that's what I was trying to show, is it's just a decimal point. Now to go back to the other statement about... where is it? About the barnacles. Where is it? Sorry, it's now me trying to find all my stuff. There it is. There was concept art that one of the artists that used to work at Frontier, they posted this image on their art station. Of course it's the frickin' ads. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom then. I will be right back, and then we will talk about this. I will keep this up on screen so you can stare at it. Trying to avoid touching the controller. I touched the controller. Shit. Be right back. That's good. Knock that over. It is a little bit annoying to climb in and out of this. Oh my god. And see, I put my feet on the pedals and it instantly snaps back to the game. There it goes. Okay. So the image that you have on screen right now is the concept art that was made by a somebody that worked doing concept art for Frontier at the time. They posted this on their private ArtStation account, and this was well before we knew the when we found this on ArtStation. This was before the Orthrus Interceptor had been officially named. It had appeared that one time above Palin's base, but I don't think it was named properly at the time. But it was interesting because they call it here a seed interceptor. And then it has the barnacles growing on top of shell, parasites attracted to the resources extracted by the seed interceptor. So don't know if this is what was supposed to be, again, the name seeding the barnacle sites or what. They had another image that was like this, but it included the Orthrus as well. And I think that concept artist, they left before the Scythe and I forgot the name of the other one. Oh, I can't remember the name of that other hunter class or whatever it was. Glaive, that's it. Thank you. In fact, thank you very much, because that was what I was working on prior, and I was like, I can't remember the damn name. Glaive was the second one to be deployed out of those, right? And I can't spell Orthrus to save my life. Oh, shit. Alright, let's get back to the game. And yeah, for those that don't know what that just was, that was my cause and effect. Glaive with an I. Thank you. This is my cause and effect thing, showing that every single time that the Thargoids have ever attacked, it was because of something that humans did to it first. So the very first time that the Thargoids attacked the Adamastor, it was because the Adamastor found a crashed Thargoid ship and started taking its cargo. At every single point, we have an explanation on why. And then this is a series of ongoing things. Humans continue evading. Thargoids deploy Cyclops. Humans destroy Cyclops, Basilisk. And as people are continuing to kill them, this is going to be continued on, but it's going to... They just keep doing things, right? And in fact, here we go. Humans destroy first Thargoid Titan. I mean, we kind of... Well, maybe I should add a humans destroy final Thargoid Titan, and then that one should be changed to awaiting results. I mean, they did kind of went... Actually, no. I know exactly what it was. Waiting results. Have we gotten anything new with the Guardians lately? Feels like it's been a while. I think that's on purpose. Because Salvation and the Guardians have likely been manipulating the Galnet to make people go and attack them instead. I can't spell worth a damn. Spell check was made for me. I'm just allowing everyone else to use it. Yeah, that's right. Seo Genet was involved in there too. Let's actually delete that. We'll have to analyze that more to see what is happening with that. All right. You connect. Didn't the Thargoids do something though? Maybe was the glaive introduced after the things were destroyed? Oh, Alpha Zero, I'm still under the... I still feel, with all the evidence the game has ever given us, that the Guardians are going to be the real bad guys. Frontier have given us so many chances to do peaceful things with the Thargoids, but the player base as a whole has just kept attacking them. Yeah, that's not proper grammar. I didn't have to type in that last bit. Thank you. I mean, the result from that might just simply be Thargoids won't help us anymore. And the thing is, too, is I'm not blaming anybody. It's just, it's kind of annoying to see all this stuff happen. And it's like, we could have been flying around in Thargoid ships right now and could have been doing huge jumps with Thargoid hyperdrives and everything, but players woke up and chose violence, essentially. I want to say that they... Didn't they... Hold on. When did they deploy the Hunter ships? I don't think they had any plans for peace. David Braben himself said that it's going to depend on what the players do, and they gave many chances for players to do things. It seems that because the reward wasn't money, players didn't want to do it. Also, remember, Ramtal was the only one that actually worked with Salvation. He's the one that I really do not trust. I've been uploading the newest Galnet entries. Wait, no. That's only up until... Hold on, that's not right. We're in 20... Are we in 2010 or 2011? No, we are in 3311. Ugh. What is the SAG-A photo in there? Oh, this. It was the XKCD image showing the M87 black hole in our solar system, but then somebody else added in Hutton Orbital and Newbie on way to for free Anaconda. I saw that edit and I was like, I have to just have that. This was the forum post that Drew Weger wrote that stated that this happened in 2016, that the lore that he knew and what Frontier had changed doesn't line up anymore. So kind of made it where the books are no longer canon, or several of the books are no longer canon. Hutton Orbital isn't that funny anymore. For new players, and they're not aware of it, and they don't have Super Cruise Overdrive, does the Sidewinder even have enough fuel to get there normally? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. So that I think is the big problem, is just simply the players can't get there. So it is kind of funny in that way, but it's also annoying that the game doesn't say, hey, warning, you can't actually make this trip. I mean, I wish there was a filter that was like, I wish there was a filter where it was like, if fuel tank is not past this, don't even offer this mission, just as a safety thing, but yeah. Now, annoyingly, you guys might remember that I used to have a whole bunch of lines everywhere. Well, one of the most annoying things about this program is that even when the lines are not visible, they're still there, and you can still grab a hold of them and move them. So when I had that spider web of lines going everywhere, I couldn't scroll the screen around. So the other day, I deleted all those lines. What I think we're going to do is that because of the way that this thing performs, having all those lines everywhere, you can see some of the lines are still over here. These interconnecting lines, in fact, just delete that shit. Get rid of them. Yeah. Those interconnection lines, I'm going to try to avoid them. And instead, let me just do an example here. Winters appoints future cabinet members. This is a good one. Okay? So Winters is going to loyalist Congressman Bai Xing, Secretary of Security, well known for opposing the Proactive Detection Bureau. So you can now take Bai Xing, copy that name, search for it, and now notice how that one lights up, right? When I now scroll back and I look for past stories that Bai Xing has been involved in. So this was 3307. Congressman Bai Xing remarked that the PDB was incapable of locating the NMLA, but fantastic at finding enemies among our own people that didn't previously exist, right? So it finds every instance that that person's name has ever been done. What I think I'm going to do is, in the future, I'll just make a little blurb over here, say Bai Xing, and then I will copy and paste those individual stories to them. We'll have a lot more duplicates, but it gets rid of the extra lines everywhere. Federal agents crash Jupiter Division extremists. Congressman Bai Xing was quoted in the Federal Times. This is an unnerving development in the PDB's evolution. It may also be what us in Congress feared. We are not targeting people who have committed a crime, but people whose personal opinions are unpalatable to the government. Remember, too, that Hudson, previous president, he and the admiral tried to kill the president at the time. So, yeah. But that's what we tried to use this program for, is to find things like that, and then you go back and you read those other stories, and those other stories might have a little thing talking about somebody else, and you start getting these interconnected stories, and that's what this was really good for. We use this to find the people that had stolen that nuclear weapon a full month before it ever was a story in Galnet. I still have, like, the Reddit thread that I made for that. You can see the date on it if you really wanted to. Glaives and Scythe came to Elite Dangerous as soon as humans begun to attack the Titans. Okay. Because that was... The Titans were there. But they were just kind of content with being there, right? Did they immediately start the expansion around the Titan, or was that until later? Because I remember the whole Stargoid thing happened. They dropped into the planet locations. And weren't they just there for a period of time? It was just really difficult to get to that one because it was so far away from the star. And you kept getting interdicted all the time. Let's go back to this. Salvation attempted genocidal superweapon, and that was where the... Should have said, Stargoids start approaching. Maybe my wording is wrong. The Mandalay is wild, right? It's such a fun ship. Like, of the 4 new ships, well, the Mandalay was the third one. At the time that the Mandalay came out, it was the ship that I was recommending to people. Like, this ship, to me, feels so good, I would spend arcs on it on purpose. Right? I know a lot of people are really cautious with using the, buying things with arcs, but it was just such a good performing ship. Oh, I did it again, damn it. Turn that off. There we go. Oh, crap. Hold on. Took the headset off long enough that it literally turned the headset off. Okay. Crate Phantom is now a Hangar Queen. So is mine. We have sat here for long enough that we're starting to see light on the other planet. That's great. Corsair is going to be the first one I spend arcs on. Oh yeah, the Corsair looks amazing in my opinion. The only thing that I'm concerned about with the Corsair, and actually, hold on one moment. Sorry, I was just reading a thing. Let me pull up some pictures. Hold on. This is the bad thing about this arm, is it just gets in the way of me doing anything on my left screen. When I'm not streaming, this thing's like completely vertical and out of the way. Where the hell did I put it? There it is. That's not it. Yeah, it is to me. It is a very good looking ship. My biggest concern with it is just simply the cockpit. Looks like it's directly lifted from a courier. And again, that's my biggest concern with it. I just realized it has an extra bit of framing right there. My worries might be unfounded. If this is a larger ship, it might be a medium? A medium would be nice. The courier cockpit is great, yes. However, it is a little bit annoying for cookie cutter cockpits. Where's the Panther Clipper? Every time Panther Clipper is mentioned, it is delayed by a month. You'll get it sometime in, like, probably in 3311.
Incoming mission.
Real year. Worried about visibility downward? I don't know. It has that kind of, like, since I'm now looking at the video here, right there's what interests me. Do you guys see that little vertical bit right there? It's making me wonder if this, because if it is a bigger ship, it might have multiple seats. And if it has multiple seats, the layout inside the ship might be completely different. And now that I'm looking at it, that window frame right there, the courier doesn't have. So I think this cockpit, it just has a bubble canopy. I might be completely wrong in thinking it's a courier cockpit copy over. If it is physically bigger and you actually have multiple seats in there, because I don't think this ship, it doesn't really look like it has a fighter bay on it. But this is one of the few ships where I see it, and immediately I already know its name. Right? This is going to be painted green, and I'm naming it the Bounty. I'm naming it after the bird of prey that they stole in Star Trek 4, or Star Trek 3 and flew in Star Trek 4. Oh, I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of people naming it after the Romulan ships. Bird of Preys, but to me, it has that Klingon look to it. It's a good-looking ship. Did they crap, I don't know if they posted that. What did they show? Did they show cosmetics on the live stream? Any thoughts on the new feature they announced would be later the year? They haven't even dropped that to the partners yet. Literally the only thing we got was, what color was the cosmetic ship then? Like the only thing that the partners ever get is literally just prior to the video that they put, their monthly live stream, we essentially get like the same assets they do, right? So that's all we know. April, Corsair. That's all we've gotten. Whatever the other, well, summer, Vanguards, and then all 3 phases, a new ship. So there's going to be 4 new ships this year, but we don't know what that feature is. Vanguard seem to be the new guilds, free companies if you're like me and play Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, like again, we only get what we only get the same things that they show during the Frontier videos, just a little bit early. It's for people to kind of set up and understand that, get their stream ready to show something off. In the case of YouTubers, they get the video in and they're able to make their content and release the day of. But yeah, Black Golden. Okay. Freaking pause. Yeah, so they were showing off the body kit. So this one has a couple extra little wings on it. Interesting little fins on top of the nacelles. Little wings like that. I mean, what would I guess it would be? Well, again, it is my feeling that Frontier are pushing everything where the Guardians are going to attack. That's what I feel that everything is leading up to. Even the features that we're getting, the Trailblazers update is like populate away from the bubble because we're about to destroy the bubble. That's, again, my feeling. They gave us fleet carriers that we can move around as needed. I just think a lot of this stuff feels... It's all, to me, a build-up to that happening. Like, I personally have a feeling that in the future, we're going to get a bit of Galnet story that is going to, it's going to come out and it's going to say that at this point, these Galnet stories were made with false info or something like that. And you're going to go back and read it and in hindsight, you're going to read those stories knowing that the Guardian constructs and Salvation's engrams or whatever have essentially written something bad, right? Are there still unreleased features that I'm aware of covered by an NDA? I wouldn't say features. When I visited Frontier headquarters in... When did 3.3 release? I keep mixing up 2017 and 2018. It was one of those years. One of those years, I was flown over to the UK. They were showing us, at the time, 3.3. 3.3 was where they introduced the new probes for mapping the planets and the core mining, right? When we were getting a tour of the floor that they were doing Elite stuff, there were things on the screen that I still have yet to ever see in the game. What those things were, I can't talk about. But I do still, again, use that knowledge in my... Whenever I'm talking about, this is what I think is coming kind of deal, if that makes sense. Only thing is colonization has a very low range, so the bubble burning is probably far into the future. Well, where are we going to be in a year's time, though? On the system map, FCs show 2 disabled systems that relate to colonization. What do you mean 2? There's a lot. I know that you can't go into any system that has any Thargoid or Guardian stuff in it. Any permit lock system is all locked down. Do you have one of the systems? We can go take a look at it. See if we can identify what's in there. If there's a Taurus beacon in system, if there is a human beacon or something in there, you can't do that one either. We can go, if you've got the system name, we can try to take a look at it. Now, that being said, I do have to say this body kit, I'm probably going to be using the spoiler in the canards from it. Because this, to me, looks awesome. Every ship looks better with canards. And I'm sorry, but that damn spoiler on the back, it works so good. And to me, like, the Corsair looks good already, right? But this little fastback design to it, the fact that they put a spoiler over that, it kind of fills in this void back there. And it to me, like, the Corsair seems very nose heavy, right? Adding that spoiler on the back visually, to me, balances the ship out. Oh yeah, it's funny because somebody's going to name it the US or NSC Protector. Am I correct in the designation for that one? But like where those canards are positioned, it's perfect. It breaks up that void right there. NSEA Protector. Okay, I was off by a little bit. It's been a minute since I watched that movie. It's a good movie, though. The other thing, too, is that looks a little bit like a Melanio. To me, it feels a little bit too long for a Melanio. That's what I've heard a lot of people name their Mandalays, though. The Melanio. Milano. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing it no matter what I say. Yeah, I just feel it's physically too long, and the Guardians of the Galaxy ship was wider than it was long. And I think the Mandalay, especially because the Mandalay is a lot more vertical, I think fits that name better. But again, if you want to name it that, more power to you. Name the ship whatever you want to name it. God, the thing has a really interesting front profile, doesn't it? Super cool looking front profile. I was really worried when I first saw it because I was like, looks like it has like a beak on it and everything like that. But I immediately knew I was going to call it the Bounty. It's a nice ship. What is that nebula? That is the Pleiades Nebula, where Merope and the Thargoids started off at. Hey, the sun's coming up. We'll probably get a sunrise here in a little bit. But here's my thought process, okay? Very clearly that's a good Amaya design, right? Well, if we're getting 4 ships this year, we're probably going to get a new Core Dynamics ship. Probably get a new... isn't it the Lakon that makes the Challengers and stuff like that? Challenger... The British Army tanks. Yeah, so we'll probably get a new Lakon multi-role. Corsair, I guess, is supposed to be multi-role. Core Dynamics will probably get another medium multi-role. It makes me wonder if Core Dynamics can make something that doesn't look like a door wedge, though. Because all of their medium ships, to me, it just looks like a door wedge. The Corvette is just chunky and long. And then the Vulture is chunky and little. Right? If that ship ends up being medium in size, awesome. Because then we finally have a medium Imperial ship. It does make me wonder if they're going to put it behind a rank that you have to reach in the Empire, though. I don't know. I'm also really curious if the ship does have multiple seats. Because the cockpit looks really long. I'm wondering if they'll do something like the Mamba and Mandalay, where it's one behind the other kind of thing. Because the Mandalay cockpit... Let's do that real quick. Hold on a minute. The Mandalay cockpit, to me... And I apologize, this doesn't really show up too well because it's nighttime here. The Mandalay cockpit isn't super vertical. And to me, the Corsair looks like it's a lot more vertical. Like, the seat is positioned... From the thing, it looks like the seat's positioned, like, up here, where you can look out and see more stuff, rather than being tucked down low where you've got the body of the fuselage and the cockpit edge kind of preventing you. Fighter aircraft like the F-16, those canopies actually go out and then up, where when you're sitting in it and you have the canopy all the way down, like, it looks like it feels like you're sitting on top of the aircraft, even though you're technically in it. It's a weird feeling. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they do a cockpit where it's raised up, where you're inside the bubble, I would absolutely love that myself, too. Like, again... My dream spaceship would be a spaceship where the cockpit is facing down. I want to be on the belly of the craft. And then have very little visibility going up. It'd be a completely different ship to fly. And just have a huge bubble canopy looking down. And then, to me, that would be, like, amazing. But I don't think Frontier will ever do anything like that, sadly. I'll tell you a ship that would really surprise me if Frontier did it. A ship that flew in a vertical orientation. You put the landing gear down, it goes flat and lands. You take off, and the cockpit twists or something, where it becomes a vertical ship. Going in through the docking port would be very, very different. Foundations has some ships with a cockpit on the bottom. Does Foundations, do you sit in the cockpit or do you just have a screen? I haven't played that game in so long, and I don't think I ever left the first ship that you're given. I don't remember the game. You sit and walk? Okay. Full ship interiors? Okay. Yeah, I didn't really play it long enough to remember. I played that one day. And I was like, at the time, it was right after X4 first released, I think. So I think it was still dealing with a bunch of bugs. And I think I was playing it, and I was like, nah, I'm going back to Elite. And I just, because Elite still had VR at the time, right? And I don't think X4 had VR. And Stilts, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Not Star Citizen tiers, we have a full cockpit, and that's usually it. Okay. They recently redid the flying physics to be more realistic. I might have to play that again at some point. My biggest pet peeve with the X series is, again, because I don't play it, I don't know what order the DLCs come in. So, like, get X3, and then you get all these other... This is before X4 existed. And I'm looking at it going, I don't know what's the newest version. Do I need to play the other ones before I do this new thing? And it was such a cluster. Like, and they didn't really have a good... Like, even when you went to the wiki and you tried to look at what was the dates these were released, the wiki didn't even have those. And I'm like, you would think, someone would think this was released on this date, but at the time, nobody had that. I don't know, somebody might have changed it now, but I couldn't follow what was the newest update that I need to have to play the game properly. So it just felt like a cluster to me. The fact that they changed the flight model, that interests me, though. I think they all had separate storylines. Yeah, I just remember somebody saying that, like, this update added something to the game that you absolutely have to have, even if you're starting the first one, blah, 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 because of performance issues or something weird like that. I don't know. Changes to the AI or something. I don't know. Again, I remember the time that I played X4, I spent so much of that game just setting up my damn controls to make it work. That's just how it's usually what I always start my streams with is, let me fix all my controls again, and then we spend like an hour and a half doing that. I remember the first day that I tried playing Star Citizen, I think I was in controls for 4 hours before we actually played the game, because we were just simply rebinding shit. Now, I'm a little bit curious. We're now seeing the, Did you guys see that? If you look right in the center of the view, there's a little bit of light. I'm going to point the little thing at it. There's a little point of light right there. What's happening is that apparently level of detail, it stops rendering the shadows on the rocks. So that rock is currently picking up and reflecting the light of the star, and it shouldn't be. And see, it vanishes at about 2 kilometers. See, that's the little things that I keep noticing with stuff. Gamora, I did the same thing. I went through it and I tried to set X4 as close to my Elite controls as I could. Oh, this one's actually inside of a crater. Again, still busted though. And then 4 other barnacles are really close to each other. 36 to 29 kilometers. Those two might actually be physically close to each other. That's when we already went to. And when we already went to. Okay, so now we're starting to get sunlight. It's annoying, though, that the shadow's doing that. That's telling me that the, I believe, shadow Fulstroms are too aggressive. It shouldn't be doing that at distance. Should be able to see it all the way to the horizon. And see, now the horizon is showing that. Oh, God. And see, now the shadow's completely vanishing. Or is it? Yeah, see how jerky it is as the shadows are snapping? It's because the precision can only be so much, because, again, they're off by a decimal point. I remember in the past, you used to be able to literally get out and see the shadow creeping along the ground. Now it's not precise enough to do that anymore. Look at this. See how the shadows are just snapping? God, that sucks. Okay, so that's Barnacle 9. And Barnacle 8 is only 7 kilometers away. Almost 8. Also, that maneuver I'm just doing right there where I kind of spin around and angle the ship, it's because I'm mixing the main engines combined with the engines on the bottom to slow the ship even faster. Side a little bit to kind of stop the ship quicker. All right. Yeah, see how the shadow's just vanishing again? And see, you still got the individual rocks that, because of level of detail, they're lighting up super bright. And it just looks weird. See, look, you got, like, little things flickering over there. Super odd. Tried that with your cargo cutter today? Well, you can't do that with a cutter. Could you imagine if we found out that the cutter's thruster power was off by a decimal point? And the lateral thrusters are supposed to be 10 times more powerful, so it didn't drift like it does. That'd be funny. So again, it's still one of my little pet peeves. Population filter on. Ooh, ah. Leave galaxy map. Open up galaxy map again. Population filter, turn back on. I wish it saved. It used to in Horizons. It doesn't in Odyssey. Barnacle 18. If that was found to be the truth, that would make me doubly mad over the reason why I left the game. I mean, the Imperial ships are known for their handling, right? But then again, it is a really massive ship with a lot of cargo space. I have a stupid question, and this is aimed more at the people that run a lot of cargo. Does the ship performance change if you're fully loaded with cargo versus when you're empty? Because I don't think it does it? See, I now have no and then a yes. I know that there's the ship performance of it requires more fuel to make the same jump. I'm talking about physical in normal space. If I'm going full speed and then cut throttle to 0, will I drift further than an empty ship? You get lower top speed and less maneuverability. Okay. Again, I don't fly the big ships, not on purpose at least. And I wasn't sure if it did or not. I think 4D thrusters are going to struggle no matter what. All right. Let's see here. God, trying to get comfortable now. Sorry, I was just thinking about something and then it just completely left my head, so I'm now trying to remember what I was just thinking about. Oh, yeah. So, there's another game that I have called Frontier Pilot Simulator. Has nothing to do with Frontier Developments. That is... It's one of those games where you're a cargo pilot on a alien world, so you're essentially moving people and cargo around in your ship. And a lot of the ships have like a VTOL mode and then a flight mode. And that game probably has one of the best examples, in my opinion, of when you actually put cargo on board it, the ship handles completely different. Because when you're flying along, the ship still deals with like atmospherics and everything. And I remember loading it down with cargo, and I flew up and over a volcano and then was coming down, and then because I had so much more mass, I'm just like, trying to not slam into the ground. And you had to be really, really careful bringing that in. I just don't fly the big ships I don't fly the big ships enough to really notice Because usually the only times I'd ever fly the big ships is either one, I'm flying my Anaconda to somewhere very quickly, or two, I'm purposely running a cutter to move cargo very quickly. And in the short going back and forth, I'm not really noticing it. So, and then again, I am running A-class thrusters in all my ships. I think the only ship that I'm running D-class thrusters in is literally that jump condo. That's it. How did I connect my Quest to the PC? Right now, I'm using the wireless thing. I'm currently connecting through Steam VR. I do not use the MetaQuest app if I can. I think with Elite, the MetaQuest app turns on, but I'm not actually used it. Like, it's not connected to the MetaQuest link. Everything is still running through Steam VR for me. I also use virtual desktop when I'm doing Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, you're gonna make me find it again. Shit. Hold on. I have this stupid thing. And it's now going to annoy me if I can't find it. It is a bit of text that states, I am a machine that turns Kickstart My Heart into airspace violations. And I'm trying to find the actual image. Damn it. There it is. I found it. There you go. My body is a machine that turns Kickstart My Heart into airspace violations. I push the damn controls again. Of course we have ads. Freaking ads. Actually, you know what you guys can help me with? Because we got a really good example right here in front of us. I'm actually going to ask it after the ads end, however. Several of you might know that I do a lot of bug reports. Lot of bug reports. If you guys can you please Is it going to post? There it goes. Okay. That is a link to a bug report that I made this morning. If you guys can, please go to that bug report and add on to it saying that it is an issue for viewers watching a stream. What I need you guys to do is look at the right side of the screen. You see those black squares that keep appearing? The terrain is like de-rendering itself. You can really see it on the right side. The reason why you're seeing it on the right side is that you guys are actually looking out of the left eye. If I had the right image up, you would see it on the right side. Actually, in fact, let's make it even more aggressive so you guys can really see it. We're gonna go Steam VR. Display VR view. OBS. Okay, so now you guys can see both left and right eye view. When I turn the headset to the left, you can see it on the left eye. Right there. Right? And then on the right eye, See how you can see it on the right eye there? As a VR streamer, it is very visible to me in the headset itself, but the fact that it even shows up for you guys on the view that you guys are looking at, on this view, annoys me. So, if possible, can you please go to that bug report and, like, here, hold on, let me do something. You're not really seeing it as much because the stabilization filter's on. But if you look on the left side, you can really see it there. Right? That, to me, like, I try to get the best quality streams that I can, and when stupid stuff like that pops up, it's a little bit annoying because it stands out. I think they need at least 10 people to say, yeah, I've seen this and or it's an issue. So the more people that we can yeah. But again, guys, if you can help me with that, that'd be awesome. It usually takes 10 people to get it out of confirming into being an issue, and then it gets kind of flagged as this is an issue, and then they'll work on it. It still annoys me that you're only able to vote on 4 things at a time. This is going to be painful. I want to participate in the 2 community goals on your alts for the easy 180 mil, but one of your alts still only has an iEagle. It'll take 10 jumps to reach the community goal and only gets 2 jumps on a full tank. Holy shit. Does your alt have a friend that they can board their ship and ride over and then ship the ship over? Stilts, you say that, and when I told the community managers about the issue where things were only rendering in one eye, they fixed that in the last update. It seems they can do maintenance issues. They can't make new content, sadly. The orbital lines not showing up in the right eye ended up being a maintenance issue. They were able to fix that because there's probably a lot of documentation when that has, when that was fixed in the past. And yeah, multiple VR issues were actually fixed with last Tuesday's update. So, again, it's maintenance stuff, it's not new features. Yeah. It has felt that something happened a little while back where they are putting more money into Elite, which is a good thing. Myself personally, I would be very curious. I'd be very curious to know how many people are actually actively working on Elite itself, though. Why am I playing with the joystick between my legs? Not even thinking about it. I use this for helicopter flight simming in Microsoft Flight Sim, and my hands were here, and I'm just like, just talking, just blah, blah, blah. And it's bouncy. It's on a spring. So, why not? It's there. I get to play with it, right? That sounded really wrong. Please don't take that out of context. No, it's, again, when I do my helicopter stuff, I've got a collective down here, and then the cyclic is a very, very low spring force. So, like, you can hold it at an angle for hours at a time, and it won't make you, it won't, like, stress your arm. And you guys saw how awkward it is for me to climb into the thing. I gotta make sure I don't sit on the damn stick. Where's the lotion? No. No. camera back up because we're doing spaceship stuff today. Yeah, and again, like I was telling people, like the big thing for me was just I couldn't play Elite for like the last 8 months, mainly because of that orbital line thing. When you're sitting there in VR and you have something in one eye that is constantly flickering, or in some cases just completely vanishing and then coming back, that flicker, I was getting headaches within like 5 minutes. It was bad. All right, let's get out of here. Now I've just got to find... I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? I've left the galaxy map. Why are you still playing? Stop all commands. Weird. Did I ever try the 3D mode, 2-color glasses on foot? To be honest, I didn't even think about doing that. And the fact that I don't have blue-red glasses either. So I've never even tried. Okay, primary star. Use transparent candy wrapper. If it works, it works. I think using proper 3D glasses, however, the red and blue is what makes that... the specific shades of red and blue are what make it work really well. Yeah, I thought it was Thargoid Barnacle 4. That was the living barnacle. If it's now dead, that sucks. I think there's only 4 barnacles on this planet. What am I doing? Go. Okay, I went a little bit too much. Crazy thing is, even with that mess up, this is still faster than going straight in at 7 seconds. Not in the red, not in the red. There you go. Night vision. There we go. Oh, the Type 9's gotta be crazy with STO. It's gonna be thrown around everywhere. Gravity 0.44 G. No, it is still living. Okay, good. So I think this is one of the few living barnacles that is in the Pleiades still. It still makes me wonder what makes this one different that none of the other... Like, all the others are destroyed. And it's the only one on this planet as far as I'm aware. Was there not a bit of lava around this one? Or am I mixing this up with a different one? Looking for orange. Landing gear. I don't think there's much support out now for the Vive Pro 2. I want to say as well that the Vive Pro 2 was around 20-ish pixels per degree. Give me a second. Let me get you the exact number. Hold on. No, the Vive Pro 2 was 42 pixels per degree. That's not right. Because they're listing the Reverb G2 as 44. That is not right. The Reverb G2 is closer to 22. I'm wondering if they're adding both eyes. Hold on. Ignore that. It's not that. No, the Vive Pro 2 has 20.5 pixel per degree. I don't know why they... Somebody wrote 44. So in a 1 degree field of view, they're able to cram 20 pixels along the X and Y, essentially. A Vijaro Aero, to put into perspective, is 35. This headset that I'm wearing, the Quest 3, is 25. A Oculus Rift CV1, the first commercially available one, was 10. They had 10 pixels across a 1 degree field of view. Reverb G2 is actually 19. The Pimax 8K is also 19. Just remember, the Pimax just has a really wide field of view. The Pimax 12K has the wide field of view and 35 pixel per degree. The Quest 2 is closer to 18 pixels per degree. Again, Quest 3, 25. The Quest 3S is like 21, I think. They don't have it on this chart, but I'm trying to remember what the number was. The Quest 3S is like a cheaper version. It's still using Quest 2 screens, but it's using Quest 3 optics. So it's going to change the PPD a little bit. The Quest 2 had Fresnel lenses, while the Quest 3, they went to pancake lenses. Different kind of optics can do different things. right now at this moment in time, if I were to recommend somebody a headset, probably the Quest 3. After that, it's all how much money do you have? And that's how much money are you willing to spend, essentially, after that. I feel like the Quest 3, just right now, for how much it cost and its performance, it's a good balance, right? There's been a lot of rumors that Valve is making a new headset. The Deckard is what they've been codenaming it. There's been a lot of rumors with that. It's just, the part that makes it really weird is that after a headset is released, you've got that period of time where you're like, are they going to announce a new headset? And if they are, do you want to wait for it? Right? If they were to announce a Quest 4, okay? What would be its benefits? Is it going to have eye tracking? Is its pixel density going to go up? You know, all that kind of thing. I would personally go on to see if there's a Vive Pro 2 Reddit and check and see if the support for the headset is still there. Because if it's one of those headsets that Vive has just kind of abandoned, at that point, yeah, you kind of want to... I would try to avoid something that's been abandoned if they're moving on to something else. Because, hold on, when did the Vive Pro 2 come out? Vive Pro 2 came out in May 2021. The HTC Vive XR Elite came out in 2023. That's their newest headset. I have one, and I don't like to use it. Because when I tried to use it, I found that its performance was horrible. It had pass-through, and it was bad. Like, really bad. And then I was getting a bunch of weirdness with, even connected with the cable, it was still getting stuttery issues. It was weird. The only thing I really liked on it was the fact that it was super lightweight, because it's extremely tiny. That being said, it did have a big battery pack on the back. I didn't run it with the battery pack. Because, again, I don't like having the battery on the back where I'm hitting my head on the chair all the time. I actually used it in sunglass mode, and I was looking at trying to do some 3D printing to attach it to something else, but, again, never got to that point because I had somebody give me a Quest 3. And, again... The resolution difference between that and the Quest 3 to me was like, I'm using the Quest 3. No longer even using that thing. And the thing, again, the X3, I'm not the X3, what am I saying? Quest 3. The XR Elite, its entire thing was it was supposed to be a mixed reality headset. It was supposed to take your external world and add things to it. And the cameras on it were just bad. Like, super low resolution. Black and white only. No depth. It was sending the same image to both eyes, so you had zero depth. With the Quest, they've got both cameras. They are lower resolution, but they're in color. And then it has a third camera in the middle that's putting out an infrared light that these can't see, that essentially are putting, it looks like a barcode light over the world, and it uses those barcode, those lines to figure out how far away an object is versus how close it is, and then it changes the pixels on either eye to better create a 3D environment. So like, if I put this headset on and double tap, I'm now in pass-through mode. I can see the microphone here, can reach over here, I can grab my drink, right? Like, I see my entire room right now. Even though the, like, I'm seeing my, what is it? Like, you can see, I'm not even looking past my nose. I'm purposely looking down so I can't do it. Right? I can see where every single button is because the pass-through is so good on this. Now, even from the headset to this, right? Loved how some games could overlay on the actual environment. Like, the cameras are high enough resolution that I can actually read that on this display screen. Right? Now, it isn't as good as being back in the game and actually getting a PC rendered whatever, but it's good enough that I can, like, read text like that. Like, I think the text on that screen in pass-through would be smaller than the ship name and timestamp up there in VR. Like, it's still tiny. Yeah. Quest 3 blows the Quest 2 out of the water. Yeah. Again, the Quest 2, I think, is around 19, 20 pixel per degree, and this is 25. So you're cramming 25 more pixels along the x-axis and y-axis together. So that, what is that? That is a 125%? No. 20 to 25. Yeah, 125%. Yeah, what am I thinking? There we go. Has anybody gotten the Thargoid event to happen at these locations? Is that new? Night vision. Well, ask and I shall receive. Okay. So the answer is yes. Yes, it still happens. Shit. Oh, it's a Medusa. Not a Medusa, it's a Hydra. I'm in trouble. Wait, is it a Hydra? No, it's a Medusa. I can see the spikes. Night vision. Sorry, I was trying to get over to my ship because my ship still has a meta alloy on board. Is it hostile? I don't think so. Shouldn't be. Not unless... Ooh. Never seen it from that extreme angle before. Eject all cargo. Eject all cargo. Night vision. Now, I'm wondering if it's going to pick up the meta alloy. Nope, it doesn't care. So that's still happening. They're still peaceful out in the Pleiades. Do they come down to broken barnacles? I'm trying to remember if they ever did. Are the broken barnacle sites broken by players? My understanding, the lore reason why is that people were essentially harvesting too many of them, and they stopped producing meta alloys. I think this is one of the few that actually doesn't have broken spires, and you can find them at the spire sites themselves, the big ones, and then the crash ships. I'm really curious about that, though. I don't remember that LAN piece before, if that makes sense. It's just, it's standing out because of the way the night vision... And again, this is not night vision. This is edge enhancement. The edge enhancement really highlights those edges specifically for some reason. Lights. Lights. I saw one underneath the ship, too. I'm just wondering when they added that, because I just don't remember the gravel. Doesn't really disturb the SRV much. Yeah, it doesn't really throw the vehicle around much at all. I don't remember seeing it as much in the past. I was like, how did I lose my ship? Okay. Usually I have to go like a kilometer away and come back for that to happen. I didn't get far away from it at all. Made a first discovery on a plant. Where? Because I want to see the... Another Medusa. Where at? Because your name should be on the thing if you got the... Even kills my night vision. I remember the first time this happened, it was like, what? Boop. No, don't leave me. Take me with you. I might have gone far enough away to trigger it. Now I've got to do something stupid and attempt to find my tire marks. Flew over from this side, I think. There's my tire marks. Lights. It's making me wonder if I follow my tire marks, it might loop me back around to... ...311 meters. I didn't get that far away from it. Yeah, that was where I was testing that. Wait, what? Are we able to just recreate it over and over? That's what I was trying to do, is try to call 2 down. Oh, that one's way the hell off center. That's different. This one looks like a Cyclops this time. First 2 were Medusas. Huh. But it's weird, I followed my path and went back and it did it again. So we're hitting like some kind of trigger. The bit now is we got to find out exactly where that trigger point is and see if we can get 2. Whoa, shit, forgot about that. I wasn't expecting to get another one that quickly, though. And now we do science to see if we can recreate it. Somewhere over here, there's a meta-alloy. As far as I'm aware, dropping something in the SRV, it doesn't dissolve. Cargo scoop. All right. All right. I haven't started building a new colony yet because I haven't figured out where I want to do it. So, but they're definitely, they can definitely show up whenever they want. Okay, so let me see if I can find... Yeah, so right here was the turnaround spot. Right here was where I landed-ish. So up and over here. The takeoff ramp was right... I think the takeoff ramp was this right here. Yep, okay, so here, we're back on our route. Why are you so far over there? I have a theory on what's happening.
Energy surge detected.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Well, at least I stopped on the hill. Medusa this I'm sorry, no, Basilisk this time. A little bit better view. Tire marks over here. Not really. Come on. There's my cargo. Getting pulled in by that. I've never had the SRV yaw before in flight. That was weird. So it was actually pulling me along the yaw axes there. So there's my... So I put this piece of cargo down as a marker. Right there. That one was a little bit odd because it happened when I landed on this side instead of the other side. The hell was that? Did you guys hear that? Sound like there's like something growled next to me. That was really weird. The problem now is that over here, I've lost where my tires were over here. I think I hopped over that rock right there and then turned right. But because the terrain deletes the tracks after some time, I don't think I'm seeing them anymore. 'Cause I remember hopping over that. This is the most I've ever had this happen in one location. Prior to this, I've gotten it to go off 2 or 3 times, and that's it. Not this many frickin' times.
Energy surge detected.
I think it's another basilisk. I'm not seeing spikes. I'd like to have another Hydra come down at some point. I'm seeing Cyclops. I'm not seeing the spots. That one came down almost on top of us. Use that to help pull us up a little bit. No! There's my bit of cargo. Right there. That trigger point, like, I used to go like a kilometer away. If it's only like 200-300 meters, that makes it even better. That makes that a ton. Yeah, just over 200 meters maybe. Nothing. System and planet. Charlie Victor Yankee. Charlie 4. I'm sorry. Charlie Victor dash Yankee. Charlie 4. Alpha 6 is the planet. Come on, Hydra. And they do seem to be going to this one. Cyclops or Basilisk, I'm not seeing spikes.
Energy surge detected.
Didn't see the pulse there, just that kind of bugged out a little bit. When this first started happening, that didn't happen. And it only kind of lifts the SRV up. It doesn't lift unless you use the thrusters. See, even in the middle of the beam, I'm still... Gravity has more influence than the thrusters do. Of course, I'm just gonna keep breaking that shit. So, another thing too, some of you might have noticed that I loaded the game into solo mode. That's to ensure that I'm not getting any bugs that's affiliated with multiplayer. Over this way. So what we're getting right now is simply something with me is triggering this. I went the wrong way. Let me go this way. Where's my cargo? There it is. But yeah, I came over this ridge. This right here is about the furthest point you get. These two little humps. About 100 heading of 130 from the barnacle-ish. 130, 260 meters-ish. These two little humps here, I would go over this, down, immediately turn right, and then use the hill right in front of me to make the jump. That was essentially what I was doing. If you keep going that way, you're going to come to a crater. This right here, which is what I would come back down into. Now we're at 340, so we're further away on this side than we are on the other side. Aim generally 125-ish. Fly over it. You can see my little piece of cargo right there. Put the little piece of cargo down there specifically as a landmark. And here's the... I'm landing on the ramp that I took off from before. So that's essentially what I'm doing. Find those two little humps again. There they are. This is the most I've ever had this. No, like we've had Cyclops, Basilisk, and Medusas. Haven't had a Hydra yet. So now I'm going to try to do that run before this thing cuts my power off. Which is going to happen really quickly.
Energy surge detected.
Oh, now I'm in trouble. I have no control. Oh shit. I tried. Medusa this time, I can see the spikes. Oh, I want to get the Hydra again. When Hydras, you don't realize how huge those are. Thank God for rear steer. No, 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 no. I'm trying to go over here. No. Fine. I'll frickin' drive on you then. Shit. Not gonna let me drive, damn it. It's not. I'm stuck. Well, it happens as I get close to the ground. Cargo's right there. Hopping over the ridge. There's my 2 points. Spin around. Do it again. Up and over. Okay, they're gone. It's just weird to be able to recreate this over and over. I mean, for all I know, I hit a point where it resets and then a timer starts. And that's why it might be off, is that I'm hitting the point that it resets, but I'm in a different place after the timer goes by. We don't really know what triggers it. It's just, This is kind of crazy to me because I've never had it repeat over and over by doing a thing like this. And now that we've talked about it, did we just break it? I mean, it can be a whole bunch of different things. Like we used to trigger it on purpose by, in multiplayer, every time someone would enter the instance, you'd get one, right? I'm trying to remember now if there's another Barnacle site because I want to try this at a different location now. Cyclops or Basilisk, I'm not seeing spikes again.
Energy surge detected.
Oh. Activate visualizer. They're using a shepherd's tone. Crazy Sniper, yeah, to answer your question, Gankers wrote it. Vista Genomics, you sell it on foot inside the Coriolis Orbis and Ocellus, maybe even the asteroid stations. But yeah, Vista Genomics. I was like, where is it? Deactivate visualizer. It's just, it's weird that, what, I've lost count. How many was that? 7? 8? I'll tell you an incident that I haven't seen in a long time is going to one of the ground bases, going inside of it, activating the machine in the middle, and then coming out and getting a Thargoid flying down and scanning you there. I think on day 1, I had that like 3 times. And then after that, I had it one other time, and then that was it. I never saw it after that. And I've probably activated that machine over 200 times. I'm wondering if that was only happening because of something. Say the Thargoid is coming down to check who activated this thing. Oh, a human, and then flies off. I think it turns your power off too, doesn't it? I just haven't seen that either in a long time. Oh, shoot. I know what the Thargoid said. It said 40 liters of premium. I think it's a little bit more than 40. Makes me wonder if the meta alloys that they pick up, is it like grain or something? Is like it's supposed to be like a nanite, right? Yeah, I think it did turn the power off. Because I don't remember ever... I remember it being creepy because I couldn't activate night vision. And there was a time where it was extremely dark. You couldn't really see anything until the Thargoid turned all the lights on. So they have zero interest in the meta alloy. Captain's log. The known barnacle site in the Pleiades. Captain's log. Heading 120, there is a crater. Turn slightly left, there is a ridge with 2 peaks on it. And then you fly over the barnacle into a crater on the other side. Turn around, rinse, repeat. There we go. Sorry, just making a recording so I know what I did. One more time. Still trying to get a Hydra is the problem. Oh, I was way off for that one. About 120, 130. Yeah, I hear you. But this is also one of the reasons why I park as far away as I do. Didn't mean to do that. Get on board, get on board, get on board! Come on! Get into the cockpit!
Energy surge detected.
Ah! I have to be flying for that to work! Bah humbug. It's trying to take off. Oh, this would be so much better looking if you could, you know, see my ship. Can't see shit. Night vision. Ship doesn't affect it. I think running the ship into the Thargoid pisses it off, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, this is the current newest ship that can be purchased with credits. Yes, the Mandalay. Ooh, he kind of slid sideways before taking off. Really glad I wasn't super close to him. Alright. So now, another little test. Landing gear. I'm essentially flying in the same thing I did with the SRV. Oh, where is it? I've lost it. Trying not to go too high. I'm just wondering if the ship can activate it or if it's something that is SRV specific. Purposely dragging the ship to make sure if it is a touching the ground criteria. Look over that. Again, there might be a time limit between. Course, hit a spire. Yeah, it might just be an SRV thing. Interesting, though. What was that? Oh. Again, it's so weird to me that random rocks appear before everything else. See all the other rocks around it vanishing? That one rock is right there. Can we please figure out what causes the level of detail to pop those other rocks in so late and make them match whatever that rock is, please? That pop-in is what makes it annoying. It's probably a performance thing, but still, it's like... I don't know. Let's go see if we can find somewhere else. I don't know where any other active Thargoid sites are at, though. Target Barnacle Forest 1. No. Target Barnacle Forest 2. Target Barnacle Forest 3. Target Barnacle Forest 4. Was there not a system that had two of them in it? That were like on the same planet or something? See, that is being super laggy. Usually the moment I leave the galaxy map, it stops the music. That was weird. Yeah. So yeah, that's the Mandalay. Ted Striker! Did the Mandalay get another body kit, or am I misremembering something? Menu. Hold on. I think they said something. It's got a new body kit. But let me just double check. It's easy to double check. I remember there being a location that had 2 barnacle forests on the same planet. I think there's 7 barnacle forests total.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay.
I'm standing by. Please load.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. This is a message.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought I soft locked it for a moment there.
Maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport.
That is new.
For your cooperation.
The Ace.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate
I don't have enough arcs? For shame.
We will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons well inside the docking bay.
Those are huge wings.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking.
Oh, it changes the nose too.
We would like to welcome all
And adds like a lower canard.
Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly,
I like those canards, but I kind of like that nose piece.
before entering the starport. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the exit corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you.
It was available only by buying it with arcs. With the last update that went live on Tuesday of last week, it became available in-game for credits. I don't know the criteria, though. I don't know if it's,
We thank commanders for their cooperation.
it's a Zorgan Peterson ship.
This is a message to all commanders.
I really don't know.
While maneuvering your
It is Odyssey only, though, yes.
ensure you have received
Just over 17 million credits in-game. Okay.
If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility.
I'm now really curious about...
Services at this starport are constantly being updated.
Like, it literally extends out the same distance as the other wings. It turns it into an X-Wing.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times.
Frack.
Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate
Hold on.
response. Greetings to all visitors. Please allow
Yeah, all the new ships are Odyssey only.
this facility.
No, DAFMAV, there was a system that
Docking facilities requires
the system had 2 barnacle forests. It might not have been the same planet.
before entering the docking
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was 2 barnacle forests in the same system.
Regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Oh, I didn't log in.
If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit
Is it still a
the bay.
thing that if I use Odyssey, I lose everything I've ever done in Horizons?
Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted.
I
Thank
think
Commanders for their
it
cooperation.
splits after a certain date. Anything you didn't do before
Remember to visit every time
doesn't
you pass
count.
through the system.
And bear with me, I gotta go grab my card. Remember my damn number.
Please reduce your speed while maneuvering
Upgraded
your
2 weeks
ship
ago, everything was
inside
there,
the docking bay.
and there. So, if somebody actually has done it recently,
Advise that all
then
commanders be aware of their
that would
speed
probably be
while
your best
in and
answer then.
around the starport.
Real quick, guys, because I just stood up, I'm gonna go use the bathroom too. What I'm gonna do is I am going to.
Entering the docking bay.
Ads will be playing in like 30 minutes anyway. I'm just gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads just to get that over and done with. So when I get back, we'll have uninterrupted hour. So be right back, guys.
Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. We will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons while inside the docking bay. Greetings to all visitors. Please alight at your assigned pad, and thanks for choosing this facility. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details. Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation. This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. We will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons while inside the docking bay. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. Unlawful behavior in and
Daf
around
Max,
the
thank you.
starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay.
We would like to
Ad
welcome
break
all
ends in 3
commanders to
seconds.
this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. Services at this starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system. Greetings.
And
to
I'm
all
really
visitors.
curious with
Please alight at your assigned pad, and thanks for choosing this facility.
whatever the hell that is.
In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly,
It adds a lot of mass onto the back of the ship.
and request docking permission before entering the starport.
It's really hard for me to see. Like, there's a lot below that I can't really see right now. That added a bunch to the top. This is just... We're gonna check and see the microphone.
This is a message
Ah,
to
shit.
your commanders.
Sorry, my bad.
Reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking
No, go back in there. Shit. Did it again.
This facility offers a range
Why is this taking so long to get into the thing?
for more details.
I'm not entirely sure if I like
We would like to remind all
just how huge those wings are.
access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
Griffin Aquatic Sand.
We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport.
Very Iron Man looking right there.
We would
Oh
like
my
to
god,
remind
my
all
paint is all ruined on that thing.
Please ensure you complete all documents
Seeker muted orange.
dedicated time. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you.
Super bright
and
blue
enjoy
though.
your stay.
Chrome.
Ensure you have received authorization
Golden.
before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately.
Griffin Night Gold.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all
Muted
times.
brown.
Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response.
Muted green. It is green, isn't it?
Greetings to all visitors.
Midnight black.
Find your assigned pad and
What am I
proceed to
equipped
the
right now?
facility.
Seeker Slate.
Unlawful behavior in and around the
Muted
starport is
slate.
not permitted. We thank commanders for
I don't know. I like the muted colors a bit.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing.
We're gonna go darker blue this time.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
The old chrome is still missing? Yeah. Like, they had a couple different types of chrome that... One was, like, almost a damn mirror. Yeah, I mean, it's still a blue. It's just a darker blue. It's really hard to tell. You probably wouldn't even really notice it unless they were side by side. Alright, let me try to look and see what my ship looks like now with this new profile. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure I like the rear top wings now, because it adds it's a weird position. Of course, the blue I picked makes them really, really difficult to see. Now, that being said, the fins on the bottom... I don't know, I kind of miss that shelf that was above the top engine. Because then from the top, you didn't... Like, you saw the trailing edge of the flame coming out, but you didn't actually see the... You didn't see the majority of the actual engine itself. I might be changing some things back. Target Delphi. I keep doing that. Not Delphin, Delphi. Thank you. You have to select it, and then you have to move it slightly before it focuses on that instead. Oh, the Steigen paints would look amazing. Now, Crazy Sniper, reported first in a different system versus reported first in that sector. If you've got it in the sector, your name should be on it as first discovered. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, okay, note to self. I bumped a button. How was I flying the ship fine and only right there the controls reversed? Did you guys see that by chance? So if I pull backwards, I go up, right? It reverses my controls. I must have bumped that switch. That scared the shit out of me. Because everything I did was doing opposite of what I wanted to do. I'm trying to remember why I did that. I think I did that as a in case they ever... Frontier decide to ever do something that reverses the controls, I have an easy, quick thing where I can invert mine so I have standard controls. I think if I'm looking backwards and do that, it also is correct at that point. Yeah, I thought I was hitting a neutron charge. I was like, what's happening? Because it kept going the wrong way. Like, it felt like a neutron jump. And if you want to know how to do that, under ship controls, you can set up alternate flight controls. And that's where you put the alternate flight controls. And then you... Let's see here. Not there. There's a place to actually switch it, and I don't know where that is. It's not mode switches. I've got a new keybind I've not set yet. I finally have a use for it. Oh my god. Now the problem is finding a key. Shit. No, not joystick 3, damn it. ED focus radar panel. I wish I knew what that was. Shit. Ah, crap. Where's the menu for opening up the lap screen? There it is. Roll panel, internal panel. Wait, where is the... What is technically the lap screen? I don't even see that. Left panel. Comms. Quick comms. Roll? It's probably roll panel. Okay, whatever. And now I've lost it. Okay, it's number 5. Where did what thing? Wait, what did I miss? What'd I do? Apply. That doesn't seem to do anything. So does that not work unless you're actually actively doing something? Or is that one of those things where I have to have this screen open? Wait, did it save? Menu. Let me double check and make sure it actually saved. Ship controls. Miscellaneous. System colonization suite. Why is that not working? Reset keybinds? Reset keybinds. That opens and closes, just not that. It's only for shooting out the beacon you put down to claim a system. I pronounce suit as suite. S-U-I-T-E. That's how it was always pronounced in the Air Force when it came to weapon scanning gear. S-U-I-T-E. We're going to Delphi. Yeah, hotel suite. That's how I've always heard it pronounced, so... Also, I apologize. I noticed the other day I was looking at a VOD of my stream. I'm spending most of the VOD like this. Like, it looks like I'm looking at my crotch. I'm gonna try to tip my head back so it looks like I'm actually sitting here normal-ish. Set station. Maybe if I take the headset and angle it down, it'll make more sense. I'm just wondering if me flying like this is essentially one of the reasons why my neck hurts all the time. Man, I swear I'm gonna end up wearing a Hans device or something stupid. It's just gonna prevent me from looking down at all. Request.
Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Pad 35.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad
3 o'clock
Landing gear.
immediate.
See? It's going way too fast for that. Alright. Fuel repair.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Target Thargoid Forest 1. Target Thargoid... Target Thargoid Forest 1. Target Mega Barnacle 1. I forgot. What was the command? I've already forgotten. Time.
12:33.
Target Barnacle Forest 1. Target Barnacle Forest. Target Barnacle Forest 2. Target Barnacle Forest 3. Target Barnacle Forest 4. Okay. Target Barnacle Forest 5. Okay, there it is. 4 and 5 are in the same system. That's the one I was looking for. I think 4 was the one that was super narrow in a canyon when it first arrived, but I think it's now spread out because they changed the planet generation. So the 4th one. Target Barnacle Forest 4. That's where I want to go.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Psycho, are you using a standard ship or are you using one of the 4 new ones? The Super Cruise Overdrive on the new ships, you don't get overheating issues, and it's a lot more stable. If you're trying to do it on any of the older ships, it goes all over the place. Spent the last 2 years with your head drifting up. Turned out it was your glasses. So, when I'm playing a game on the monitor and I'm streaming, of course I'm looking at the monitor. In the headset, because I'm like focused on something, usually on the dashboard, I realized after watching one of my VODs that I'm just like looking down like this. And I'm like, if I'm constantly like that for 3 to 4 hours at a time, no wonder my neck hurts so much. So I'm trying to keep that in the back of my mind to tell me, you know, stop doing that. What I might end up doing is tie a loop around that part of the headset and maybe glue a magnet to the back of the chair, and then what I'll do is I've got some neodymium magnets and I'll attach the opposite side of the thing to one and then use that magnet and attach it. And the stuff that I have is like that, it stretches. I've gone blank on what it is. What is that stretchy cord stuff? I wouldn't say spandex, but it's really stretchy material. I can't remember. Elastic. There it is. Elastic band, yeah. So elastic would let me move my head a little bit, but it would be a constant reminder to pull my head back. Yeah, not exactly paracord, but it's just stretchy as shit. Hold on. Ugh. So I bought a whole bunch of this stuff a while back for a repair. So I just have a... shit, it's getting looped around everything now. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of it. And it's the kind where it will essentially stretch to double its length. Tie the ponytail, it'll... I don't think that is quite long enough. Oh dear God, it almost is. Ooh. No, that hurts a lot. A lot. Because it rips at the bottom of my neck before the top. It's already in a knot. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Oh shit. Whatever. Put that over there, please. But I need to see if I can take that, make maybe a 3D printed bracket back here, and then have it attached to the... make it quick release and have it attached to that Velcro thing. It's not really Velcro, it's like it's that plastic mushroom thing that interlocks to each other. Have it lock onto that, and then that way it's there, it reminds me, and then I can remove it as need be. And then probably tie it in the holes in the chair or something. Okay, so angle that so it's kind of down. I keep forgetting to actually put the headphones on fully. Next track. Can't hear me. Shit. This microphone is super directional. Uh-oh. Hyperdiction? Maybe? No? Or not. And a chirp. There's a chirp. What is here?
Barnacle.
Location of Barnacle Forest 4. Planet A2. Barnacle, it says. Oh. Probably that one right there. No, that's A3. Whatever. I have them both. I've been to them so many times. But yeah, what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to actively tilt my head back. Trying to just a little bit better posture so my neck doesn't hurt as much. And I think it looks better on the stream too, because I'm not like all hunched over like this. No, too fast. That's what I get. I'm like, oh, let me look at this, and I turn around just in time to see the blue line. Can't believe I did that. Volume 30. Are both eyes working in VR? Yeah. Next track. There it goes. This actually looks like it has some pretty decent canyon still. Actually, quite a lot. Reclining the chair a few degrees back, already done. If I go any further in either direction, I feel super uncomfortable. Ah, shit. Now comes the problem of I don't remember which barnacle I had seen. And I'm seeing them all now. Shit. Okay. That'll work. Alright, let's try that again. Shit. It's because I flew too close to the planet. Let's go to Barnacle 5 then. I'll have to go, probably in and out of Super Cruise to see it again. Okay, this time, pay attention to the planet. Okay, good. First off, daytime side. Awesome. Alright. Orbital line, where are you? Come on. There you are. Okay. Cross the blue, good to go. Get out of the red. Nope, out of the red, thank you. There we go, we're good. Alright. Can I track the googly eyes instead of low horizon with a timer? I don't have anything external that tracks the headset. This headset uses these cameras on the edge and these cameras on the front to look at your environment, and that's how it tells where it is. There it goes. That would be interesting, though, just a posture check or something. Landing gear. I'm thinking of just something behind my head attached with a neodymium magnet, so if I have to stand up with the headset, it'll come undone. And the stretchiness is just as the reminder of when I lean over, it reminds, you know? The question now is, can we get a Thargoid event to happen here? No. Okay, I was about to say. Terrain here is very rough. Hit the one vertical rock. That's great. Okay, so we're, what, going about 300 meters away? That should be good enough.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Half a kilometer. I think I might just found a better runway. 148.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yeah, I'm getting way too much speed doing that. Way too much speed. 600 meters away. In hindsight, I probably should have done a little bit more aviation checking of the ground before I decided to land all the way over there. Now, I don't know if the point that I'm going for is where the marker is or the actual center barnacle. What do I think is the new feature plan for this winter? I'm thinking the Guardian constructs are going to attack. Yeah, we're getting almost 700 meters away from it. Wait, hold on, wait, no. Why does it keep retargeting my ship? No, we are about 300 meters, okay. Oh, damn it. Well, that messed up. Kind of going sideways. I'm not really going towards it. No, that crater is one of the best launch points. Interesting. Okay. 200. Lights twice. Recall ship.
Ship dismissed.
Ooh, I just got 2 big pauses there. Okay, turning the lights off was a bad idea. Lights twice. It's like I don't need the lights on all the time because the bloom is too much, but at the same time, kind of need them for those really dark craters. I do find it interesting that the marker for this forest is offset towards one of the outer barnacles too. Previously, it used to be centered on the big one in the middle. But we're not getting any kind of event. We're trying to trigger an event that we were getting at another barnacle. We got it like 10 times in a row. Super quick. We're not getting anything here. It's supposed to be the Thargoid comes out and picks materials up from it, but we're not getting anything. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Didn't these used to require you to be a certain distance away before they allowed you to recall it too? Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like those wings now. Where the hell are you landing on? Okay. It'd be nice if I could land there. Game. It's all helicopter maneuvers. Just doing stupid shit with it. Why do I feel extra high off the ground? It looks like I'm extra high, but I'm actually closer because of that hill in front of me. Something just feels weird with this angle. I don't know. Landing gear. I mean, there's not really a pattern to it or anything. I don't remember which barnacle it was on the other planet. Dang it. Oh shit, no. So, I've talked about this before. My throttle has a little switch. And when I pull that switch backwards, it essentially is reverse throttle. Sometimes it sticks, like it did just right there. And I started talking to you guys, and I look forward and I realize I'm going backwards, back towards the planet. I'm really glad I saw that. Like, challenge, try to hit the main star of the system in Super Cruise. It's extremely, extremely difficult. The precision needed. Oh my god! End up using all my damn fuel doing that. What was that instant boost? That's the new Super Cruise overdrive that was introduced with the Python Mark II. Target living barnacle. I don't have that as a command. Let's go back there and see if we can recreate it. Because if that is something that we can recreate, that'll be awesome. Yeah, the Super Cruise Overdrive, it lets you go up to like 4,000 or 5,000 times the speed of light, but it uses a lot of fuel and it can get the ship really hot. I'm half expecting to get a hyperdiction here at some point, too. I'm not paying attention to my system name, so I can't do the check. Cobra 5 can reach 7,000. That is insane. Two jumps. Yep, the four new ships, the Python Mark II, Type 8, Mandalay, and Cobra 5 don't overheat. Distance to Merope?
79.5 light years from Merope.
Still in the neighborhood. Alright, we're heading to C4. We're in B1-2. Night vision. Okay, we're going to Barnacle 4. I want to double check Barnacle 1. Because if we can get this to happen on a Barnacle in daylight, it would be really nice. We'll try this. Night vision. Where are you? There you are. Wait, are you living? Nope, all the spires are broken. Landing gear. Volume 10. Recall ship. Lights twice.
Chassis integrity compromised.
.230. Okay, I think that might be sending me too far up and not enough forward. Still 300 meters away.
Chassis integrity compromised.
It might just be that the Thargoids won't go to this one because the barnacle's broken. .330. That's better. Stop. Or that. We can do that too. I don't think it's going to activate at this location. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Is the chair mostly immersion, or do I think it provides help due to more favorable placement of controls? I mean, I wouldn't... Yeah, it's probably more immersion, yes. The big reason why I went to this cockpit was because previously I just had my foot pedals sitting on the ground underneath the desk. I had the throttle and stick sitting on top of the desk, and I literally played the game like this for like 8 years, right? And it was just one of those things, like, you just get used to it, right? Like, you don't really think about it. The reason why I bought this was last April, I went to Lance's house in Ohio, and I was there because where he lived was right in the middle of the eclipse. So went down there to go see that, and he had a cockpit like this. And my biggest worry with cockpits was I was worried that, they were loose, right? I'd hate to get something and then you get in it and it's like it wiggles. There's like play in the parts. No, this thing is solid as hell. I drove back and immediately bought one. And I liked the flight cockpit so much that I ended up buying a racing cockpit too. So I've got 2 of these. They're both made by SimFab. SimFab, at least, they're cheaper for a cockpit, but they're pretty damn solid. Now, that being said, I did have to modify a couple things. I want to say that I think on this side, I did drill 2 new holes because the holes that are pre-drilled in it are okay, but I wanted perfect, and it was like a between the hole position. So I think I drilled 2 different holes in this side. I did take this and actually move it forward for where I originally had it like back here, but I moved it forward when I got the helicopter collective. And as you can, well, no, you can't. Shit. This collective barely misses, right? It's not even a half a centimeter between that. You can't have your hand on the top when moving it up because it's a pinch point. So, but that it clears just fine. There is one single button on the end of the collective that I use to start the engines on multiple helicopters. But other than that, it's got essentially 4 switches right there. 6 position, the middle position's nothing. The chair itself, I could have done other things with the chair. So the thing here in front, oh shit, keep moving the damn thing. So the display, that's an addition thing. That's an add-on. The chair regularly just comes with places for foot pedals left and right, and that's it, right? I have added to this the center thing to go up to these, and then the thing that actually attaches to it, and then the attachment for the collective itself. Before I added this, it was a lot easier to climb in and out of because I could put it away from the computer desk and all that kind of thing. But after my computer desk, it is a standing desk. So you guys can see how that moves up and down. Setting 4 is the highest it can physically get. Actually, no, I take that back. It can actually get higher than what it is at right now. I think right now it's right around stomach height if I stand up, and I'm 5'11". It can go higher. However, because of my room setup, and I have triple monitors with another screen above, when I have it this high, it's probably blocking about 1/4 of the other computer's screen. And because of that, this monitor's stand comes within 1/4 of an inch, half a centimeter of that screen. So this is physically the highest I can get it. Because of that, it can go higher. I just don't want it to go higher. Setting 3, as you can kind of see, it comes down and it just barely clears the back of that. But it is now lower than the top of my flight dashboard, essentially. It lets me tuck the desk up a little bit underneath it lets me tuck the cockpit slightly under the desk, so I can still kind of reach over here and get the keyboard. What brand is my standing desk? It's not really a brand. I made it. Not the standing desk portion. I bought a standing desk set of legs. And bear with me one moment. I can actually get manufacturer of that. The top of it is literally a sheet of plywood that I cut to shape, stained, and then hit with... It's not gloss. Satin. I hit it with a satin clear coat. So I'm going to send you guys a link of of the standing desk that I bought. Apparently, this is one of those companies that they keep changing their damn name. But that's the set of legs that I bought. I want to say when I bought it, it was around $250 though. And at least in that image, the keyboard looks completely different. But I would check that brand and see if they have a newer version of it or something. Now, when I made the standing desk, it's... Okay, so a sheet of plywood is 8 feet long by 4 foot wide. Okay? I ended up cutting a notch in it, and then I cut off the back 2 corners. I then had a router with a special bit in it, and I routed along the edge, and then I put this kind of rubberized edging on it so I didn't cut myself or whatever, just to make it nicer. Oh shit, I cut... Well, I'll have to fix that later. But... The other thing I did is, before I stained it and everything, I flipped it over. I determined where the monitors were going to be, and then I used the router to route in I bought 1/8 inch steel strap. They're about this big rectangle. I got 3 of those, and I put them on the back of the thing, traced them out, and then routed them all out. Then I took the straps and I drilled holes every 2 inches. So I think each strap has like at least 20 screws in it. And made sure to get the 1/2 inch screws so it didn't go all the way through the wood. And glued those straps into the thing and then put all the screws in it to distribute the load. And that's essentially just reinforcement for everything. And then when you flip it back over and put it on the actual top, the metal straps cross over where the standing desk frame was. So it's super rigid, right? Like I was testing where I was sitting on top of the desk and it was going up and down, no problem at all. And I know, like, my screens, like it's 40-inch screens. They're TVs. They're literal TVs. But, yeah, they're big. Like, as an example, when I made the wood platform that the cockpit is sitting on now, when I built it, I completely spaced out and didn't think about doing reinforcement. And when I put the cockpit on it and then tried to climb onto the cockpit, I stepped into the middle of it, and because it was just it's the same kind of plywood that I make my desk out of. I stepped on it and it bowed. It almost touched the ground, and the casters were like this high off the ground, right? And I immediately stepped on it, felt the springiness, got off of it, was like, oh shit, right? Well, I had extra casters, flipped it over, and instead of having 4 casters like I wanted to, it's now 8. So those extra casters are now my reinforcement. And to be honest, I'm actually thinking the 8 casters was a better choice, because instead of 4 points of contact, and I'm about 200 pounds. The cockpit is, I don't even know. I wouldn't even want to weigh that thing. Cockpit's probably heavy as shit too. It's probably 350 pounds on 4 points would have been bad. So spreading it out, yeah. I need to build another platform for the racing cockpit so I can move it around. And another thing too is that the cockpit is just set on top of the platform. I need to make some 3D printed things that hold the cockpit to the wood, because my biggest issue right now, especially with my back and everything, is I'll grab the seat and try to move it, but then the platform stays where it is and the cockpit slides around on top, which is like, no, stop doing that, right? It has rubber feet under it, but they don't give a ton of grip. When I'm on it, it's grippy as shit, but if I stand up, it moves around super easy. The cockpit itself, let me see if I can do this. If you look back here, so you can see I have a power strip back here. That sends power to the 2 USB hubs that I have. You can see those are the original wheels it comes with. So it's got essentially what is 2 sets of rollerblade wheels. So normally you would just take the cockpit and tip it up like this, and that's how you wheel it around, right? Oh God, the damn camera. Over here. So that's the USB hub that I have. You can essentially turn each thing on and off. In fact, that doesn't need to be on. You can see how that one is currently off. That's the one that goes to my center stick. This right here is the one that goes to my front stick. In fact, it's... Oh, angle down. So from the front, main stick, throttle, pedals, button box, other stick, I forgot what that went to. I don't want to unplug it. Oh, collective and my custom button box, right? So essentially you can turn them on and off as need be. Red is power only. So that last one essentially is, I don't even plug it in right now. Normally it's plugged into that little box right there, which is a CO2 thing, but come on, there you go. But it works really well. They have, and those things, they have their own power supply, which is why I have the power strip on the back. That power I was talking about is usually what is charging my wireless mouse. So, Muzzball, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate that. The way that I have the cockpit set up, I require 2 USB 3 cables going to the game PC. The one goes to that one that I just showed you. And the other one... God, I gotta take the thing down again. Okay. So here you've got the dash, right? These are essentially seen as just extra screens on the computer. You can see that, you know, there's chat, right? I'm using a program called Rutony. It's available on Steam to read both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. You can kind of see this thing right there. That's just, I haven't even put anything there yet. I want to put a GPS unit there, and you can adjust the angle on these. So you can kind of see the way that it's put together right there. And then like this, you can sit there and like move that. These are F16. Ooh. I just slammed my funny bone into the stick. And then when it comes to these, so this is 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, those then go up and over to the cluster wires that are right, and there's another button box, right? So those have their own dedicated stuff, so it feeds the video and the inputs, outputs to that there. And again, you can see I experimented trying to put it on the side, and it just ended up being too many wires on the side. And that stuff it's just the Velcro. Not Velcro, but it locks and unlocks. MFDs, multifunction displays, MFD. Correct. Yeah, these are not doing any MFD work in Elite. No, these are essentially I mean, you can literally see my mouse pointer on this one. It's literally another screen. But yeah. Multifunction displays. Oh my god, the wire's going every which way. Okay. There we go. When I'm doing flight sims, this right-hand one is actually, I put little nav map up on it, and it lets me see where my next part of the route is. Okay, cool. I see. My big thing with Star Citizen is that, of course, Star Citizen is just constantly being worked on. I know the developer that is actively working on the VR portion for Star Citizen. He's already said that be ready for full body tracking. However, with that, when it comes to Star Citizen, I've been trying to set that one up for actually using these buttons. And yeah, like I've got for Flight Sim, I'm using that little knob on the top here for specific things on the helicopter. I'm using several buttons along this side to mimic what the actual helicopter has. Yeah. But yeah, MFD. Multifunction display. There was a company, Game Glass, I think, where you can essentially get a paid-for plugin for Game Glass that you can use an iPad to control your like power stuff. I don't know if they've updated it for the newest version though. When it used to just be 3 things you can power, it was that. And yes, this is all WinWing. WinWing, one word. But I originally bought this as a VR setup, which didn't come with any of the screens. And because I stream all the time, I essentially found that... this one's actually... Why is that lower? I'm going to bump some stuff later. What I was finding was when I was trying to do the flight sim streams, I put my chat on a VR window in the VR environment with me, and I was finding I was getting like stutters. So I ended up turning OVR Toolkit off and ran this instead. So I actually had a screen that I can see. And a lot of the performance, like every time you add another window in the VR environment, it causes performance problems because it's not native. They're injecting it into on top of the game. So it's annoying. I wish they would figure out what was causing that and make it, built in or something. But yeah. Ooh, shit, no, that's wrong. I'd like to try to one day play DCS and actually have a reason for using those other things on my dash, though. All right, let's go to the other barnacle and see if we can recreate that again. So we're going from Barnacle 1 to Barnacle 4. Oh, did that too fast. Where is it? Little bit too much. Time.
13:29.
Night vision. When you cross the blue and this orangish yellow line, you can cross it at any speed. The only thing that matters is that vertical speed. If you're in the red and you hit it, that's what makes you drop out. That's why I was like, I turned and started pulling up as hard as I could. All right, better. All right, let's see if we can recreate this again, because if this is a place that you can get those events almost every other loop around, that is awesome. So what did I say earlier? 1, 2, 5? So there's my angle. There's the one crater. There's the other. Okay, good. I'm gonna place my spacecraft right about where I was last time. Landing gear. I have no idea if I can actually land here. I think I was actually a few hundred meters more out, though. Nope, give me a bigger sweet spot, please. There we go. Yeah, it's like 125, 130-ish. Once I start doing the loops, it'll be fine. Lights twice. Night vision. Yeah, so here's our one crater. And then we fly over this. And land in that crater. There's one of the peaks that we saw, so let's pop over this. There's the second peak. Turn around. So, the 2 peaks. Hop over. Jump this. And that's essentially the loop. So yeah, you can recreate it over and over. Come on, Hydra. BBD, no, we actually went to another planet, looked at some other stuff, tried to recreate it there, and still didn't get it. So we came back here to see if it's able to be recreated. Pause music. Cyclops or Basilisk? What color are you? I'm seeing spots, Basilisk. We're being abducted is what we're doing. Come on. Come on. There we go. And this is what we were doing earlier. You drive past the little Twin Peaks there, you turn, jump it again, and we were just getting that over and over and over. So it is happening. It is happening again, even after leaving and coming back. What's the purpose? This was a behavior we saw with the Thargoids
a while back that was our very first real link of the Thargoids and the Barnacles being related. Again, either a Cyclops or a Basilisk.
Energy surge detected.
I don't see spikes, so it can't be a Medusa. And I can't see the big 4 extra wings, so it can't be a Hydra. Can only really tell after it gets closer. I can see its coloration. That is the Cyclops. What are those flower things? Those are Thargoids. That specifically is a Thargoid Cyclops interceptor. Or are you talking about the thing on the ground? Not quite. Damn it. Didn't we drive them out of the bubble? Players killed the 8th and final Titan, yes, but I have been hearing reports that some players are noticing that the chunks are coming back together again. So no idea if they are recombining and doing something. So we're keeping watch on that. For those that are new to my channel, I have felt that the Thargoids were never the bad guys of the game. I went the completely wrong crater. Shit. I don't feel that the Thargoids are the bad guys of the game. I feel the Guardian constructs are. And I don't think we've met the bad guys yet. And players were killing aliens that could have been our friends. Frontier have given us chance after chance to make peace with them. And people just kept killing them. I am all turned around. Where's my damn crater? Because Salvation supposedly had his brain uploaded to the cloud or whatever, and Salvation was doing all the stuff with Guardian stuff to make the super weapon against the Thargoids. Have a feeling that the whole Salvation Lives graffiti and everything might be related to what is maybe coming later this year. No idea yet. So here's our peaks again. Up and over. I need it to happen when I'm over at that crater. Good! My wish has been granted. Perfect. Let's get lined up. Right now we're just kind of seeing if it was able to be triggered regularly, and the answer seems to be yes.
Energy surge detected.
Another Cyclops. I'm not seeing the spot pattern. Oh wait, no, maybe I am. That might be a basilisk, not sure. No, I just don't have enough speed. Can't get on top of them. Oh. Yep, stay here. We're fine. Now this might hurt. Nope, and I'm falling. Shit. I need to get on top of them. One, 2, 0. Violent space apes. That is humans in a nutshell. Did it leave yet? There it is. Okay, I'm waiting for that pop. I need to find a different crater to jump off. I need a lot more speed. Give me a moment. Let's try a different angle. That right there might be my jump. Or not. Maybe not. I thought it was until I saw the big-ass rock in the way. It depends if I can miss all this shit. Nope, still not enough speed, and it's throwing me off to the side. Dang it. That crater right there might work. Gonna get another chance. This time we have a Hydra. I'm sorry, no, Medusa. Medusa. Hydra's the big one. Yeah, CPW just... We found a place that we can recreate this event over and over within minutes. Frontier provided stuff to combat the Thargoids 9 months after their introduction. And they kept introducing things to show that they were peaceful. And people kept shooting at them. Oh, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving, stop moving. Thank you. Okay, we're about to be in deep shit now. Okay, brake is applied, let's go. Oh no, I'm sliding off, I'm sliding off. I'm sliding off. Nope, brakes. Okay, so note to self. Can't do that. It destroys the SRV. Okay, I need to go get a new SRV. Shit. At least that doesn't count as a death. I don't think. Wait, does it? I think you just lose the SRV. Yeah, that's usually people's thought process. Well, that sucks. Can see the barnacle way the hell down there. That little tiny speck. I don't know if... Oh, shit. Hold on. See, now I gotta check something. Yeah, it's tidally locked. That barnacle will never see daytime. That sucks. Actually, no. Wait, why did it just delete my... There we go. Okay. Wait, no. Orbital period, 11 days. Rotational period, 17.7. It says it's tidally locked, but that's not tidally locked. Hold on. No, it is a planet. This is orbiting the star. How can you have a tidally locked planet that the rotational period and orbital period are different? That's weird. It might... Is it part of a binary? I don't think so. Zoom out. It is a... Okay, never mind. So, it might see daylight. That's right, it is a frickin' binary. I forgot about that. Shit. What about you? Orbital period 11. They're tidally locked to each other. So you might be able to see this in daytime. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. If it's an 11-day orbital period... Yeah, so 6.5 days might be in the daytime. Come back in a week, essentially. Target Delphi. I always do that. No, I don't want to go to Delphin. I want to go to Delphi. And move the camera slightly and then target it. Okay. One day. I'll remember that. Are you kidding me? Right on the edge of the damn planet? Not enough. Right on the horizon. There you go. Or if there's any placeable items you can get to suck it up. I've tried that. At one point, I had gone around and I had loaded one of every single rare item in the game on board an Anaconda and had that set where we dropped everything in front of a Thargoid. They didn't want anything except Thargoid materials, Guardian stuff, and meta-alloys. And I've gone blank on the last one. Escape pods. Engage. All right. I think I've been doing that again, except putting the rare items 10 each on my fleet carrier. And we're getting hyperdiction now. Come on, hyperdiction. How do I tell there's a hyperdiction? It's a bug that comes in and then goes away and comes in and goes away, but if you're in System A and you're jumping to System B, when you jump from System A to B and you look over at your side screen during the hyperspace jump, if it tells you you're going back to System A, that means that the jump is not completing and you're about to get a hyperdiction. And see, they're stopping and checking. This is not aggressive at all. We invaded their territory. Oh shit, my bad. I'm carrying meta alloys. They want the meta alloys. Or do they? Okay. They didn't want the meta alloys, or I might have dropped it too late. Cargo scoop. But yeah, see how I'm going to Delphi? I'm in Pleiades OISB 4-2. The moment I get into hyperspace, I look over, it says jumping to Delphi, System B, right? That's why a lot of times I will vocalize where I'm jumping to, and then I go over here and double check. It used to be in VR. The glow of the star didn't happen in VR, but that got changed a while back. Set station. Wrong button. My Super Cruise overdrive is bound on my boost button. I about dropped out of Super Cruise. That's better. Still keeping a 1 second approach. Maybe a little bit too much. 2 second approach. Come on. For every second you get closer to the... For every second you get below 7, you arrive to the planet or the location 10 seconds faster than someone that's doing a 7-second approach. That was the math we figured out. Now we're lining up the HUD. I'm below it. Go back up. And good enough. I'm just trying to approach from the docking port side, essentially. SCO's great. I was worried that it was gonna break a bunch of shit, but it makes going to distant locations so much better. Landing gear. I love how they're advertising the Eagle Mark II right next to the Python Mark II.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown. Report to station services for more information, Commander. Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
I screwed up doing this yesterday. About hit that ship. Should add a Sidewinder Mark II that's SEO capable. It'd have to be the new ship that's sent out to people. I feel incredibly stupid because I blew up the SRV in the dumbest way there. I don't know where any other living barnacles are. See, now I'm really curious if there's any red X'd things out this way. Zoom out slightly, it makes it a little bit easier to see. And the colony thing is only a maximum jump range of 15 light years right now. Am I correct in saying that? Okay, so let's try something a little bit different. Let's go to the Pleiades. Pleiades Nebula. Let's go straight down. Okay, now from straight down, let's start going up. And right there, Mel 22 sector is the lowest X that I'm seeing. I'm trying to remember why I had a bookmark there specifically. Might have been because it was the lowest. I'm not seeing any other X's lower than that. Now the catch now is, let me just go down extra bit and just make sure we're not getting anything down here. Don't really see anything. What about up? I just realized the things that I have bookmarked actually shows their symbol, even though it's out of range. Interesting. Okay. Let's go up. And now... Okay. So that's where all the players have been trying to expand to, right? That's why we have this huge bit of purple. Yeah. That's where players have been coming in. Okay. That's going to kind of mess with things. Okay, so I see some X's up here. That's a ways away from the Pleiades. Hold on. No. What are we at? 24. 153. It's still within the range. Okay, never mind. Just trying to see if there's anything higher on the galactic plane than that one. Yeah, players are coming in very quickly. They're not that far out. I mean, actually here they've essentially made a tunnel. Okay. Yeah, that's usually temporal anti-aliasing. Neon Flux? I have no idea. I haven't actually done anything. I haven't done any of the new Trailblazer stuff at all. I'm letting everybody else create the highways, and once the highways are created, then I will make my county road to wherever the hell I need to go. But let everybody else work their ass off going places, and then I'll take advantage of that later. Alright, so okay, so because I about said airport code, because the system code is easy to remember, I just look at the last set of digits, so in this case, B334, okay? I go into hyperspace, and then while in hyperspace, am I going there, or am I going to where I was? So, Bravo 33. Bravo 33-4. And that's telling me that I'm making it to the next system. CPW, I would, except it's 1,000 light years below Colonia. So, they've got to reach Colonia first, because you can't expand from Colonia. Alright, now we're going to Delta 22. Check over here, Delta 22. So it just lets me know very quickly what's causing it. The weird thing is that there was a patch that fixed that, and then I couldn't tell, like, at that point, hyperdictions were a surprise to me, but then it broke again, so I don't know. What is here?
Thargoid Site 144.
Is this a hot Jupiter, or is it a regular planet? Nope, regular planet. Ooh, that was close. Simplex, it's doing pretty good. They actually had several VR-specific fixes with this last patch, which is the reason why I'm able to play it again. The big one that was causing me a lot of issues was the orbital lines were... I can't even... Hold on. Wrong button. The orbital lines were not showing in the right eye, and they would be flashing in and out rapidly, which was, for myself personally, was causing me really bad headaches. Like, I was having a headache within like 5 minutes, and then feeling like I was going to throw up after 15. But it's all fixed now. Visually, the biggest issue that I'm having is just the shadow problems. But they'd have to get one of the render programmers to see if I'm correct about it being a single decimal point off on the shadow Fulstroms or something. So things that would cause a trailing. Temporal anti-aliasing, any kind of frame generation. If you're using VR, the prediction thing, I can't even remember what it's called. Menu. I don't think, to be honest, it's probably something in the headset. It's not anywhere else. I don't think any of this would affect it. It's mainly just like temporal anti-aliasing and anything that is duplicating a frame to be used in the next frame, like some kind of frame generation thing. Yeah, asynchronous time or space warp is what I think Oculus call it. Meta. Motion prediction is what Steam VR calls it. It's a buzzword. It's all the same kind of technology, just they made their own buzzwords for it. In 490 and 1280, interesting. That number does absolutely jack shit when you're on VR. Like, I can turn that number to something extremely low. The image that you guys see on the screen is essentially a duplicate of what is inside the headset. Just watch. Like, if I go into this has zero effect on the stream. Like, it should be super pixelated, and it's not, right? If I took the headset off, yes, it would look like absolute trash, but this is literally just a duplicate of what is in the headset. Just isolated to the left eye only. There's just... The reason why I have that setting at that default... Let me try to show you guys now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually go from game capture to desktop capture. Well... Please give me my mouse back. Oh shit, what did I just do? I just grabbed and moved OBS. Did not mean to do that. Okay. So here we're going to do display capture. Right? Menu. If I now go into options. Now I am going to raise this back up just simply because of what's about to happen. Okay. And I go none. Okay? Now it's rendering in that view, okay? But we're also in flat screen. If I now go into this, now it's going to look pixelated. Okay, you can kind of see the detail on the dashboard. There isn't really detail anymore. Now, the reason why I never touch it is when I go back into options, graphics, and I change it back to VR, it always does that, and it resizes the window into an actual window, no matter if I have it borderless or whatever. And that's when it resets to that number. Like, see, I had even picked 720. It's back to 768. And I just simply do borderless just for the times that I'm displaying my full screen display, and you get a full display. That's all it is. It's one of your monitors that's causing the ghosting effect. Put the game up on the other monitor and it's gone. Does that monitor have a reset settings by chance? You might have accidentally activated something that is causing that, and or change the cable out, unplug and plug it back in just to confirm that it's fully seated. Because with that, it should be... It's all data now. It's not like a signal, right? Hold on. What is this? Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Hold on a minute, guys. I apologize. I have 2 phone calls. Who are these from? Shit. People I need to talk to. Time?
14:15.
They called it 9:30. One moment. I need to call the VA back, so bear with me, guys. What do you mean by what's left of VA? Okay, so I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that you guys are Elite Dangerous, voice attack, all that kind of stuff. No. VA, the Veterans Administration, I just got a phone call from the pharmacy, and I need to call them back to fix something with my prescription. So just bear with me a few minutes. I will... Yeah, it's just... I got to take care of this today so I can get it done. So, be right back, guys. All right, I apologize for that, guys. I don't know if it's the same everywhere. I would think it is, but some medications you have to talk with the pharmacist before they send it to you or whatever, because the Veterans Administration that I go through is only about 200 miles away. It's easier for them to give me a phone call than it is for me to physically go in and see the pharmacist in person. So I literally had to schedule an appointment to talk with the pharmacist on the phone. So, joy, right? All right. Let's get back into the game. Oh, damn shirt. All right. So, unknown structure. Can we please turn that on? There we go. Cool. Lights. I'm on the wrong computer, aren't I? Yes, I am. And hold on. Hello, Cricket. What you up to? Cable. There you go. And sorry, guys, there's stuff happening right now. I'm checking. Sorry, just stuff. Seems to be ongoing skin drops. Don't know how long. I think the current drops go until like... Oh, I've got the numbers here. Hold on. Viewer rewards, drops. Search for Elite again. They go until March 26th. There's 2 different drops going on right now. There is the Trailblazer drops and the Elite Partner Program drops. The Trailblazer drops are the keelback turbulence and the Type 7 turbulence. It's 30 minutes to get the keelback, an hour 30 minutes to get the Type 7. The Elite Partner Program is a Type 6 turbulence and a Type 9 turbulence. So this feels very cargo ship based, which, given that you need to do a lot of cargo runs to do all this expansion stuff, it makes a lot more sense to me. And sorry, let me scroll back too. I feel like I missed a bunch of stuff when I was away. My stream is working, right? Because nobody's said anything since I've been back. Cricket, what are you doing? Nitros, yeah, the game is the best VR experience I've ever had. It was such a bummer that Space Leg expansion not supporting it. Yeah, it's one of those really annoying things. The developer that added VR to the Cobra engine for Elite Dangerous, they left the company a year before they started work on Odyssey. So they left in 2017. Odyssey was released in 2021. It usually takes 2 to 3 years for development. Yeah. So they didn't have anybody at the studio that knew VR. When VR was added to Elite, it was a side project. It wasn't even a dedicated thing. It was just one guy during his off time. I still feel to this day that Frontier missed out on something great, because thinking about all the games that Frontier makes, Elite Dangerous, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, Formula One Manager, Jurassic World Evolution, all those games would have benefited for having VR support. Any of the animal or riding coasters around in VR would have been amazing. Sitting in the back of a Jeep while you're running away like Ian Malcolm, being chased by a T-Rex would have been amazing. But sadly, the Cobra engine doesn't have VR support and blah, 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 this kind of stuff. Last time I played, I bought the pre-built Diamondback Explorer. Was surprised how fast it was. Yeah, they can be pretty quick. I think they're primarily just upgraded parts, though, aren't they? I don't think they're engineered. Yeah, well, most anything's faster than a Type 6, of course, though. Yeah. I mean, if you're used to driving a van and then you go to a sports car, yeah, it's gonna definitely be a hell of a change. I mean, still, like, it's a pretty decently fast ship. I'm gonna hit something. I knew it. Hey, my shields didn't drop at least. Coming with me! Oh damn, that thing drops to the ground pretty quick. Just bought the game watching me? Nice. Up we go. Ah! I'm trying to pick it up and bring it really high into the sky, but... Come on, scavenger. Up. See, they don't get angry at you for doing this. Can't see it. Ah! Oh, it's actually taking my shields out. I don't remember it doing that before. And Seidenbauer, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well today. I don't remember it taking my shields out like that before. Boost into it from below, right? But the fact that it was taking my shields out is worrying me now. Where are you? Oh, it fell to the ground already. It's trying to run away from me. Okay, you're stuck. You're stuck. It's actively trying to avoid my ship, though, too. I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was damaging it. Usually they were invincible when you hit them with the ship, and they would just bounce into the ground. I've never seen one explode. Oh my god. I am so sorry, Thargoids. I did not realize that was going to happen. Well, that sucks. Note to self, don't do that ever again. In the past, they were completely invincible. The only way you could damage them was by actively shooting them. So that's a new behavior. I used to be able to, like, they used to not interact with the ground, meaning you would bump them and they would go underground and then pop up somewhere else. That, wow. They are alive. They're biologically alive. See, you used to be able to ram into these and they would explode. But now, this is where it gets weird. Does not apply even damage to your own ship. So that changed. So now, the scavengers can be damaged, but these can't. I'm now wondering if somebody shifted something down on a database somewhere. See, there's more down there. Those doors are broken, so can't get in there. Working doors. Broken doors. So this is a broken site. You can only go in 2 of the doors, which means that you can't get into the middle on this one. This ship's a little bit bigger. Vertically, I can't really slide it in there. Nope, still gonna hit shit. Okay, this ship's too big. This is not an Imperial Courier. Courier would go all up inside that and spin around and do 360s. This, not so much. Can still dance around, but... Alright, so nothing really here. Neon Flux, right? I'm sorry. Night vision. That sucks. I haven't killed Thargoids in years. When I did, it was like some scouts. That was very early on in the conflict, though. But I haven't killed any kind of Thargoid thing in like 2016, 2017? 2017, I think. Because 2017 was when the first Thargoids were introduced. 9 months, we could only just see them. AX weapons came out. I killed 2 Cyclopses. A handful of scouts. 2018 was when I stopped shooting at them. So that's my first Thargoid kill since 2018. That sucks. Target Thargoid Site 6. Is that the one I have bookmarked? That is the lowest one. Okay. Five jumps away. Distance to 98K Tari. Distance to 98K Tari.
92.9 light years from 98K Tari.
Target 98K Tari. Two jumps, much better. How close is this to flying a copter? There's a lot more aerodynamic things that happen with the copter, especially sideways and the body of the helicopter trying to weather vane constantly. But you'll notice that I'm doing a lot of maneuvers where I end where the bottom of the helicopter is going where I'm going, because the thrusters on the bottom of the ship are more powerful than the ones on the side or the front. So I'm using those stronger thrusters to stop my motion. But you got a lot more side to side and forward and back speed than you ever get in a helicopter. Helicopters accelerate by tilting forward, and then you take that upward vector from the rotor and add that to a forward vector. Daywalker, they are. Especially if you've never seen one before. This right here is the reason why I go to 98K Tari all the time. The neutron star being right next to the main star makes it so you can pretty much get anywhere in the Pleiades super fast. So it was 2 jumps here, and then once I get supercharged, target Thargoid Site 6. 255 light years away. I think I can go up to 260. So direct jump. So instead of 5 jumps, it's now only 3. I wish that they had started off with the on-foot thing by just copying over the turret camera. Because that would have given you full 3D, but then also has essentially a HUD. But... what is here?
Thargoid Site 6.
I think the main reason why I have Thargoid Site 6 bookmarked is that it used to be, photograph-wise, it had one of the best views of this gas giant, and it had a secondary body that will sometimes be in the shots. And I think it might be off, might not be on axes. Hey, a little bit of daylight, good. But like, look at the detail on the moon. Having that in the shot looks freaking amazing. Okay, yeah, a little bit of daylight. What is my 3D hardware? 7800X 3D and a 4090. Which was one of the reasons why when I got the 4090, my performance went down compared to my previous 2080. Because I think there was some weird stuff going on with the something with the renderer at the time. Seems like they fixed it now though. It also has the Leviathans, I guess that's what people called them. But having those, gravity 0.11G, having those along with the moon and then that, where you can actually see, like we're slightly off axis so we can actually see the ring. Like this place was excellent for screenshots. And I want to say that the amount of daylight you get, because this planet... I can't remember if it's... I don't think it's tidally locked. I take that back. This planet is tidally locked to that. So this will always be facing that. But as that goes around the star, it will occasionally sometimes be in complete darkness, other times in complete sunlight. It depends on what part of that one's year it is. Did I get all 8 Titans? All 8 Titans have been destroyed, if that's what you're asking. And see now, like, this is a really good angle, because you've got Bernard's Loop and Witchhead Nebula there. The only problem with this shot currently is just simply the stars in the wrong location, so I can't really light my ship up at all. I mean, I guess I can kind of do that. But screenshot. I just had another completely random thought. I think Eddie, EDDI, is what dealt with the images? Pictures. Frontier Developments converted. It did not convert it over. Configure Eddie. Ulocator, all 8 Titans have been destroyed. I did not realize I'm still capturing my desktop. I apologize for that. The desktop capture is really jerky. If I ever do that again, please let me know, because this view is stabilized. Okay, so I believe Eddie has a plugin that... Let me see if it... I might be confusing it in a different plugin. Was there not a plugin that watched your folder that your images were and converted them into PNGs, I think? Because apparently that screenshot that I just took... Oh, it did save it. Okay. It's now screenshot 27. But it didn't convert it into the... It's now a BMP. Elite Dangerous Market Connector. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Streaming software? Error when with launched file, system cannot find the file specified. Okay, I think that ED Market Connector is not running. Okay, that's what's not working. Restart ED Market Connector. Nope, doesn't exist. What kind of stuff are you doing with the screenshot thing? What changes are you making to it? Does it have the screenshot thing built in, or do I need to get a plugin? In-game name is Whiskey Galore. Best decal, the Brewer decal. That's amazing. All right. GitHub project. I have it starred. It was last updated 2 weeks ago. Let's please download that, please. Installer. Save. Full customization of file name, mask, prefix, suffix for high-res version. Very cool. Here's a stupid request if you're able to do it. Are you able to add latitude, longitude to the game? Or to the image by chance? I just had another random thought. The API does know your compass direction. Can it get the compass direction too, by chance? It would only be ship compass direction. It wouldn't be whatever angle the camera was. I'm just thinking out loud now. I still wish that Elite Dangerous had a sextant. That would be amazing. And then create puzzles that would use that device. Would be freaking amazing. Like, you do get angles when you're on ground, but you don't have it something that you can use in the ship. Not accurately, at least. Setup. There it is. Okay. I accept. Next. Next. Desktop shortcut. Damn it! Gotta take my feet off the pedals. I keep touching them and it keeps going back to the game. Then I'll need water and galleons. Oh, God. Is that supposed to be a pun on gallons? Doesn't naval action have sextants? I think so. I'm just saying, in the game, it would be really cool to find a place, find a star, find another star, angle, whatever, look in that direction, and then plot a course in that direction and do stuff. To me, would be really cool to see, but... Configure Eddie. Oh my God, I just realized something. The reason why I never had Eddie running, where I had the Elite Dangerous Star Map responder on, because I had ED Market Connector doing it. Oh, yeah. See, it already has me. It has the plugin there. It just installed over the thing. It's just, I haven't used it in so long, it didn't know where it was. Screenshot update to version 7.0. What? Yeah, the screenshot plugin must be a newer version. Oh shit, hold on. Log in. Approve. Sweet, authentication acquired. Very cool. Now EDMC screenshot plugin. Last updated July 28th, 2024. Okay. Can download latest release. Open source code.zip. Okay. Save. Oh God, now I gotta find where it's actually installed. Streaming software. Hello, Cricket. So just bear with me as I get all my stuff working again. Alright, so Chatty was installed there. Oh, God. My center screen is a 2K monitor. My side screens are 1080p. So I have to move it over to the side screen for me to be able to read it well, because otherwise the text is really tiny. Okay, Elite Track, ED Market Connect. Hey! Hey! Tried using my other racing cockpit chair as a scratching post. Hey, Cricket, you can't do that, buddy. Hey. And then suddenly she stops. Pretend to throw some stuff in there. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry. I know I yelled at you, but you can't do that. You got your tail? No, I don't. Okay. ED Market Connector. Inline C function. If process is running, wait until function. If it is true, continue on. Else, start the program at C program files x86. Okay. So now I know where it should be at. This PC, C drive, x86, ED market connector. Okay. So that's where that goes. Now I just got to unzip the file and put it in the proper plugin. Downloads. Hey. What's up? What is it? So again, since Malcolm passed away in January, she has been coming downstairs a lot more often. She is crying because she wants to go into the laundry room. Buddy, you're not going back there. No. She's like staring at me and doing the slapping the tail. Malcolm passed away in January. He had a tumor that essentially burst and went from being okay one week to, yeah, it sucked. What is it? All right, ED screenshot. And I believe I just drag the folder there. Copy. Continue. I hope that works. We will find out shortly. Okay, so why is this not working then? And actually, disable those, because I don't like Elite Dangerous Odyssey Materials Helper is a nice program. I don't have any need to have it running right now. Okay. Done. Streaming software. Whatever the fourth program that I have on it is not launching properly. What is the fourth program? If Elite Launcher is running, check for... Oh, the text-to-speech for Elite Dangerous. Ooh. It's because I moved it. Hold on. I completely forgot about that damn program. Desktop. Okay, it's no longer in Elite stuff. It's just under Elite. Okay, that's where it's located at. I just need to add a thing into it. ELITE / test run. Hey, it worked. Cool. Haven't had that program up in a while. Pactel, yeah, I'm using AirLink. How to stop it dropping when removing the headset for a bit. There's a couple ways to do that. The one that I use is called... It's a third-party program called SideQuest. It allows you to load... non-meta programs onto... It's essentially a soft jailbreak. There is a thing in it that allows you to turn the proximity sensor off. However, that being said, you have to do it on every time you start the headset up, and I don't. So most likely it's already turned the headset off. Yeah, it's black right now. And then it has to reload. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I was like, what? Why is everything dark? Because I somehow turned the camera 180 degrees around. Night vision. Wait, the sun... No! This planet does have a day-night cycle. It might just be tidally locked to the other planet, then. All my good lighting's gone. Shit. Okay. When I say shit by itself, it puts full power into shields. What does the Ori view show? If you go into this, this is essentially your... What do you call this? The map. Your standard map view. Ori mode is this. It's just showing you an Ori version of the map. It just gives you the map with all the angles and all that kind of stuff. To show a... Let me actually show you a good Ori map. Target Death World. On to Colonia. So, Death World is at this location. If you ever go to Colonia, it's about 1,000 light years straight down about. And the reason why it's called Death World is the A star is a white dwarf. The B star is not a white dwarf. And Death World orbits the white dwarf like that. So it... Remember, the white dwarf is about the size of Earth. It goes in and out of the exclusion zone of the white dwarf. So you have a very small window to land on the planet and then ride it through the exclusion zone and around the white dwarf. It's awesome. It's probably got a 48-minute orbit. And I think when it goes around the actual white dwarf, it speeds up to extreme speeds. They found another system like this recently that you can land on the planet, though. I know there was another one found, but the planet was so... It never got outside the exclusion zone. I think the exclusion zone goes out to, like, here. So, like, right now, it's still technically in the exclusion zone. We had done a whole bunch, like, we had watched it, and we had found out when the planet moved far enough out of the exclusion zone, when we went around the star and then set a timer, so we knew how long to wait until we were safe again to leave. The only problem with this is that, again, it is below Colonia. Right? So... Oh. Target Death World. No. You can see all my bookmarks for Colonia itself. So Colonia is literally up there. And it's about 1,000 light years. Let me double check that. Height, minus 473. Minus 905. Yeah, it's about 1,000 light years. You can see it's a little, it's kind of like slightly at an angle. These two lines are 1,000 light years. And it's about in height and slightly off center. It's about the same, yeah. Yeah, the problem is we can only expand from here. And considering that you're only able to go 15 light years at a time, players have made it to there. That is the furthest expansion that they've had so far. And if they're only able to do so much a day, yeah, it's going to take a bit. Considering that they're already off-center, I think they're first going to Colonia and then from there over. They're not going to that. To be honest, if they really wanted to get to Colonia as fast as possible, they need to get together as a community and focus on one system at a time to deliver and expand. Because right now, it's just a free-for-all. People are just like, let's go, let's go, let's go, and they're just making a cluster of things. So, yeah, right now they've got that going that way. I've lost it again. Where is it? Yeah. So they've got those ones going that direction. So towards Colonia. There's another group going towards the Pleiades. And in fact, they might have actually reached the Pleiades. I think a lot of these are actually ones that were pre-explored. But, yeah, I mean, they're in the Pleiades sector. I don't know, is there anybody... looks like some people are heading towards Bernard's Loop a little bit. Actually, I take it back. These ones are probably the ones trying to go towards Rigor sector right now. Yeah. I don't know, is anybody trying to go down by chance? Huh? Some people are. Probably trying to go to Zeta Scorpulus. What was that Zeta Scorpulus? Was it a neutron by chance? Yep, neutron star. Okay. And then I think there were a bunch of other people that were trying to go up towards Polaris. Which is this way. Can't get into Polaris, of course. But... yeah, anything that has an X like that is like, interesting, and you want to go towards it. Yeah, look at this. Wait, no, what are these? Wait, what are these? There's no way... oh my god, people have actually expanded that far already? Holy shit. They're almost there. I didn't... that's a pretty long route. It's also relatively thin, so that looks like it's a lot more organized. I think that might actually be canon. That's doing that one. Which makes a lot more sense. You can expand as soon as someone has dropped a marker. I thought the system has to have something built in it before it can be used as a jump point. But I don't know. See, again, you start going over to Rigor sector, though. Pencil Nebula. See, when you have, like, completely a random thing next to Pencil Nebula, that is guaranteed it's going to be some kind of Guardian thing. Right? If I zoom out slightly... let's see... Can we... no? Yeah, there's another one right there. Another X. Vela Pulsar, and then, boom, you hit the entirety of the Rigor sector. And it's all red X's everywhere. Now, I do find it funny saying the term red X. Red X, for me... in the Air Force, is a grounding condition on an aircraft. So it feels wrong for me to say that. That X is kind of... what is this? Cole 173 sector. That's got to be another Guardian location. See how, like, I saw the X outside the sphere of Rigor? Yeah, that's Rigor sector. So that most likely has a... Yep, it's a Guardian system. Anything with Guardian in it is going to be red X'd. Found the one I mentioned. How close is it to the bubble, though? ED Astro. Streaming software. Apparently I did not upgrade the screenshot plugin correctly. $25,000 light years from Earth. We're not going there today, sorry. It is pretty close to Sagittarius A-star, though. That's cool. A complete orbit takes 0.2 days, 4.8 hours. The other one's better then. It does it in 48 minutes. So, yeah. Days on the planet are only 2.4 hours long, so make sure the star is visible from your location at periapsis. Okay. That's crazy. At the time of discovery, 3311, January, this planet is the record holder for closest approach to a white dwarf star. Interesting. So I'm guessing its number of is smaller than what the other one was. This one's easier to land on, but you're waiting for a bit. Yeah, very true. It's so weird when you actually pass through the distortion effect of the white dwarf. Because normally you never do that. You never get close enough to see it. Have new starports already started showing up? I believe so. Let's go see one. I haven't even looked, to be honest. What am I doing? That's weird. I don't know whose this is, but we're going there. 3 jumps. Under construction and limited services until the weekly tick. Okay. Which is still Thursday, right? Alright. What is here?
Thargoid Site 3.
Jump through a random Thargoid system. Interesting. HIP 16674. Lights. Oh, man. Yeah, some people have gotten it up to 90, but at that point you're not running much stuff on board. My ship I call Science Outfit. It's a little bit heavier. I'm getting about 67. I've been experimenting using Coriolis to try to arm it, because right now it has no weapons at all. The only thing I currently have on board is a single abrasion blaster. However, as it stands right now, it does run cool enough that I can engage the drive while still around the star. If I make it a little bit more powerful where it doesn't turn off if I decide to pop out all my science gear, though, it's going to lower the heat efficiency a bit. Or raise the heat efficiency. Higher number's worse. Yeah, the Corsair looks amazing. I'm really curious if it's a single-seater or multi-seater. And if so, if it is a multi-seater, what layout the seats are going to have. It looks like a medium ship, size-wise. I hope it's not a large. So I don't know how this works. Do you just have a beacon or set settlement? Is it just the beacon? Probably until a ship jumps in, right? Night vision. It's a small beacon, it's not huge. I don't think it's typing out the system name. It's not enough characters. I think it's outputting the name of what they name the station. I don't know Morse code enough to listen to that. Like, I know S, O, and S, but that's it. And I'm listening to it, and the only times that S and O are used together is in sector. And it had a lot more than 3 letters between the two. I don't know what it's saying. Let me see if I can find a system that actually has something built. Let's go here. Oh my god, I am mass locked. Nope, wrong one. That one. But apparently there's new asteroid stations depending on where you built it. Icy rings or whatever. I'm guessing this is a station named Lou Keep. Does it have information on who... Does it say who owns it? Other than, I mean, it says assigned to Sirius, but that's something that the player that built it puts in, right? Asteroids appear inside and can block the mail slot. Yeah, that's not good. Ah, dang it. It's still inside the ring. There was that one station that passed through the ring and it was amazing to fly through. Oh, I was going way too quick. Way too fast. VR bug, yes, this is a Quest 3, just highly modified. I've got a Vive Deluxe audio strap attached to it, and battery dock if I want to go completely wireless. I am running a single wire just for power, but I'm using the AirLink. Request?
Docking request granted.
At least it has a medium pad. Under deployment. Oh, that would have been really good if I had my landing gear out. So can you actually get out and walk around on this one? You can. Let's do that. You can see the system owner in the galactic map. Okay. So you can't have multiple people colonizing a single system, can you? And one of the drawbacks of playing VR is on foot, you do go to a flat screen. Thank you for letting me know as I'm halfway across the damn hangar. At least the floors are clean. Lights. It's like they don't have the damn lights on here. Holy shit. Apex Interstellar's here. Oh my god! This is going to allow... Apex Interstellar maximum flies 100 light years, right? But this is going to link them. Oh my god. Might have... I've never seen that door shut. I didn't even realize there was a door there. Holy shit. I love that they've got the scaffolding everywhere. That's scaffolding in a 0G environment is odd to me. Lights. They picked a really nice place to... Look at this. You got 2 sets of rings to be seen. I think the planet's going the other direction, though. Got your Stargate. Everything's good there. Still with the broken fan! Fix the fan blades! Lights. Do you get an option to have graffiti on the walls? Because I'm going to make sure to have the graffiti everywhere. Yeah, this is just an outpost. It is just extremely dark. Because nothing's done yet. That's great. And finally back to proper 3D. Let's get out of here. You can't pick the planet the primary port is around. This person really lucked out then. They really lucked out. And now I'm going to do something extremely dumb. Actually, what am I doing? I can't even do that because it's not precise enough. This might be a mistake on what I'm about to do. Oh! Yep, it was a mistake. Oh my god! Like, full-on blackout effect there. Holy shit. I knew it was a mistake even thinking about doing it. Very quick, but I'm now down to 94% health. That took 6% off my hull just by doing that. And it broke all my modules. That sucks. Target Delphi. Whoa! Every time! Please go to Delphi. Okay. Move the camera slightly and then target it. There we go. Thank you, game. Kiss and Jinx, yes. I do that so much in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Like, a cutscene will happen, and I'll hit enter, and then hit escape to leave it, and then forget that it didn't actually leave, and then I'll go to start moving, and the next thing you know, it's easier just to hit enter and be like, oh, my mistake, in party chat, instead of... Yeah. I think I gotta drop it out like 3 seconds out. It's just, it's so fast now. Got bacon, yours was randomly generated? Randomly generated by the game, or use a name generator somewhere? Totally not Castania. It's the new Super Cruise Overdrive. They added it when the Python Mark II came out about a year ago-ish. But you can go through Super Cruise a lot faster. The 4 new ships have like special gear to make it where they can handle the shaking and the heat. Older ships don't really have that. And now we're gonna do something dumb. Oh, I could have been inside the damn station. Boo.
Zircon Peterson, Mike Alpha Lima. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Request.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 38.
Night vision. Fix all my broken shit.
Contact clear to disembark. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Yeah, a lot of people use the Super Cruise thing, but I enjoy doing that spiral in.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Departure authorized.
Random question. Has anybody seen an NPC using any of the new ships?
Signing off.
As in, Python 2, Type 8, anything like that? They do? Okay. I was about to say, I was like, hold on. Did they forget to add those ships to the random generator of ships to be shown? Alright. Oracle's still above a Thargoid site, right? Wait, what was that? Saw something ship. I don't even know what planet it is. Delphi 4. That's what I saw. Amathon class agricultural vessel. Okay. I was like, what the hell is that thing that I just saw? Okay, and now on this planet, you got 11 different crash ships. Was there not an unknown, the ground base? Hold on. 4 probes. Close enough. Says we're done. I thought it was on the planet right... I'm looking at the wrong damn planet, that's why. I am an idiot. Unknown structure. That's what I was looking for. There it is. I was looking at the wrong damn planet. So many crash ships there. 5B just has a shit ton of those too. Time?
15:41.
Okay. Actually, guys, it is like after 3 p.m. for me now. It's almost 4 p.m. I keep doing the thing where I don't eat. And I need to stop doing the thing where I don't eat. I need to eat something. So, what I am going to do, let me go on to the Twitch. To the Elite Dangerous room. I'm going to try to find you guys another partner who's currently streaming. So if you are here for drops, you will continue to get drops. So I am going to, let's see, who have I not rated in a while? I'm going to send you guys over to go see E-Realm. So guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. If you are watching on YouTube, the stream is going to end here shortly. But I think with that, guys, I will see y'all later. Let's see, today's Tuesday. The next day that I will not be streaming will be Friday. Because of, again, lunch with grandmother and stuff. I'm going to try to... Again, it's all down to how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling like shit and my back is just causing me pain, if I don't stream that day, that's why. Otherwise, yeah. We'll either jump into this, maybe Flight Sim, I'm not sure. I've been trying to do the Flight Sim thing and still got to finish England. But guys, again, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.